Doug, that the entire town rose.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think
whatever. They made the decision. They obviously decided there was some aspect. Like Jamo's been a bigger part of the offense. Okay, and they obviously under Dan Campbell, but
they've scored.
Like the idea that Campbell did something for attention with the big menu and the glasses.
I think Dan Campbell.
I mean, talk about going out of his way to find something to be irritated by.
Yeah. I think Dan Campbell's looking forward to finding another play caller.
I think so too.
And until then, it's his show to run because he took it over, and that's fine. And I think it speaks volumes of how they feel about John Morton. And John Morton's still here and still technically the offensive coordinator and still working. So, but whatever.
Go Chiefs. Lenny in Farmington, you're next. Hi, Lenny.
Yeah, guys. It seems like if everybody at your station saying like the Lions still getting into the playoffs is going to constitute a minor miracle, I don't think so. I mean, let's take a look at it. First of all, first part of the equation, Lions have to win their last two games. All right, so they played Minnesota on Christmas, and they beat us once in Minnesota, but that was mainly attributable, in my opinion, to J.J. McCarthy finally having a really good game. And now J.J. McCarthy is very unlikely to play. Their backup quarterback, Max, I can't remember the guy's name, something with a B. He's not really highly thought of, and the Lions are going to try to get the bad taste of the last game on the nuts. I think it's very likely the Lions beat Minnesota. Second part, Lions have to, beat Chicago, and Chicago's already in the playoffs. So to me, it's very probable that they're not going to be playing their first stringers, at least most of the game.
To me, a Chicago team with nothing to play for. That is true.
Right.
I think the biggest thing we need is we need Minnesota to beat Green Bay. I mean,
let's take a look. All right, let's take a look at that. All right, so Green Bay. Last I looked, both of their quarterbacks are injured, and their coach is saying, "Well, we might have to be playing Clayton Tune." I don't remember the guy.
Lenny, it's definitely possible. It's a lot have to happen, and I mean, we could. I'm not mad at you, but I think technically, yeah, you need the outcomes of 4 games to go exactly your way.
Well, I think that you're forgetting a Green Bay's got Micah Parsons injured
at all.
So I don't think it's far-fetched at all. But
I just appreciate it. They ain't have to do that. But I appreciate it.
Very,
fair enough.
I think Lenny agrees with me that it's not a miracle, although I do think it's still a real uphill battle because the Green Bay part of it, I think, is the tough part. I think the Lions can handle their part. And the Bears game is going to be challenging.
And the Bears might not have anything to play for, but we got to get there first. But Green Bay would have to get upset twice. They're favored in both games. So it could happen, but cross the first bridge, I guess. 248-539-9797. Mike and Westlander next year on 97.1. Hi, Mike.
Well, hello, gentlemen. Good morning. First off, I want to get my championship out of the way. My champ is Lions fans for sticking with this team through all the ups and downs of 60 years since the trade of Bobby Lane. My chump is Brad Holmes. And my chump is Brad Holmes because I'm not actually mad about yesterday's game. I'm mad about the totality of where this season went. Specifically, chumping Brad Holmes based on where this offensive line they've been able to make a impression. Why they were able to have a dynamic last year.
look, if you're not a playoff team, you're not a playoff team. But 248-539-9797. Let's go to Bill in Madison Heights. You're next. Hi, Bill.
Hi, guys.
What's up?
Yeah, it sucks. We're gonna hear this. I was just praying he was gonna kick that field goal in the first quarter. And I know it's the first drive of the game and everything, and you don't know how the game's gonna play out. But I mean, just say that they only needed a field goal instead of a touchdown at the end. And number two, they had the ball first and goal at the one, and I know they have not, but if they were not able to run the ball the whole game. But I think there were 45 seconds left. They had it was like at the 1.5 yard line. They had a timeout. Just get Montgomery in there. Try to get it in the end zone. He's pretty good at it. If he gets stopped, you got your timeout, and you got 3 shots to pass in the end zone. And, you know, I am not one of these people, anyway, that make a coaching stage and because one thing that Campbell has done, he has changed the culture of his team. And that is measurable. That the value of that is measurable. And so what he does need, he needs to come managing the game.
Well, I mean, he's certainly not perfect, and he talks. I give him a ton of credit because I think he acknowledges his fault on his Tuesdays activities with the crew. And you know, there's too much of it. Obviously, it can come back to cost you, and it can cost you your job in the end. I think it's more along the way. You're not even suggesting that that's a conversation started, but that doesn't mean he had a great weekend, and I'm sure he would tell you some of the same. So,
yeah, I just think he needs to run it down, and he needs to realize this team he's got right now is not the team he had last year or the year before, or even the year before. And these NFL games are so close. It goes down the field. And maybe next year will be different.
yeah, I mean, I think he knows that it's.
Look, I first guessed it. I didn't like it. I did 4th and 3 going forward. I wanted to kick the field goal, get points. Then I don't care if it was early in the game or not. That's what I put it as well. But I also recognize that I think they didn't give the hell of a coach. And these are some of the things that I guess you accept with the coach. You're going to accept that there are things he's going to do that you're not going to agree with. And yeah, on 1st and goal from the 1 was, I think, a great time for Montgomery. Sure, but you know what they did? They called the touchdown play. On a pass play, they got penalized for a pick by Tesla, which may or may not have been a pick, right? So the play they called worked for a touchdown. You know, and that's the type of thing where you can say what you wanted, which was conservative, and try to pound it in when they haven't been able to run the ball all too long. But now you're going to try to run it at the 1 yard line, or do what Dan Campbell does, which is dial something else, which resulted in a touchdown.
248-539-9797. Time for our champ of chumps. This is my champ of the weekend. It's Ferris State. Go Dogs, national champ. 4 out of the last 5. Congratulations.
At the present, what is that's up there? My champ is Caleb DeBoer, coach for Alabama. Tide got down 17-0 at Oklahoma. Only to run off the next 27 points and then answer for the Sooners score with another touchdown of their own, make it 34-24. Brad validating their existence in the college football play. My champ of the weekend is all the Pittsburgh fans along a conflict fired. Nice call. Is it 19 straight? Even if for 19, right? Absolutely amazing.
He's one of the best coaches in all of professional sports.
Yeah, my chump is Romeo Doubs, the Packers wide receiver who didn't secure the outside kick by the Bears, allowing them to get the ball back and do their miracle comeback.
248-539-9797. Jeff is at Howell next on 97.1. Hi, Jeff.
Morning, guys. How are you tonight?
What's all right, Jeff?
Your cell is breaking up pretty bad. I don't know if you have us on speaker or not. You might want to take us off if you do, because we got pretty choppy. Is that a little better, guys? Yeah, go ahead. Okay, sorry, I did have on speaker through my car, but I'll put you on through the phone here and stuff. But no, a couple of different things that had really bothered me as the season has progressed. And I know a lot of people talk about it already. So, but obviously you can just see as the season's progressed how different it is for us to run the ball, how different it is for us to pass the ball. Watching Jared Goff's feed yesterday, and I'm sitting there and I'm going back and forth through plays over and over, watching. He just looked so uncomfortable back there with the pressure that's on him. He's throwing flat foot, he's throwing the ball into the ground, he's bouncing into receivers. I know he knows in his mind that clock that used to be like 4.5 seconds is now going about 3.5 seconds now. So you get to see in his mannerisms how he's reacting to that. And to me, again, I know this has been talked about in sports, but he needs to not address this line. The aging line is kind of like you can see it coming. With Ragnow retiring, Decker talking about retirement, Glasgow getting older. Now you have Penei Sewell and possibly Tate Ratledge, as your three youngest guys on your offensive line, and three other positions that are going to need really strong addressing here coming up. And I don't know if you do that from within or in the draft or you do it through trades. But right now you can just see how things have changed so much just in a short amount of time. And I don't know what happened from when we were 4-1, 5-2 to where we've gotten to now. I don't know if you attribute it to the schedule getting tougher, more injuries. It's been really frustrating to watch when last year you could do whatever you wanted to do to run the ball, throw the ball, and now you're seeing basically what happens when that line doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Jeff, it's something that I think is a high priority list in this offseason. And it's something that needs to get addressed. We have some hard decisions to make.
Yeah, they got to reload. Some decisions might be made for them based on what Taylor Decker decides to do. But that's not going to be easy to replace because Taylor Decker's been awfully good for an awfully long time now. And he's been just decimated by injuries this year. I can totally see him. And season's end, whatever that is, they take stock and going, all right, maybe not. Maybe I'm done.
Canada Stallion, what's up, Tim? Yes, good morning. I just wanted to say, I think that was the worst coaching job on all sides of the ball that I can ever remember. The offense didn't adjust until the last two drives for that defense. It turned out zone, which was a great idea. And then Aaron Rodgers didn't want to throw the ball over 10 yards, and those two tight ends they got couldn't even run. Why didn't we move up and start covering people and try and make Aaron throw the ball over the top? I don't understand. You let them kick the ball away from our offense. You let them take our offense out of the game. They needed to adjust. I don't get it. I don't really get it, but I don't know. I said before, I don't try and coach the team. They didn't want to keep it inside in front, and with a secondary filled with guys off the street, second stringers. I'm not sure that I'm not sure it was a bad plan. If you think about if you have all backups in there, it's about every position, and they just try to keep them inside and in front. In theory, I can understand why they tried to do that. Did it work? Not necessarily. They gave up a lot of third and longs that couldn't get off the field, but they're somewhat limited in terms of the personnel. They haven't been here that long. I mean, in terms, relatively speaking, they're down on the depth chart, so they're probably not asking those guys to do too much.
Well, it's also a little different because the game plan might change. If the team is able to run against you, and you're trying to fortify and stop the run, you're trying to do that, then you're exposing yourself in other areas. The Steelers are ready. They control the line of scrimmage. Early on in the game, Lions had a little bit of a pass rush. Hutch had a couple of sacks in the first half, which was great. But the second half, the Lions hardly applied any pressure to Aaron Rodgers. And that's a problem. But the fact that the Steelers were able to run for well over 200 yards in the game. They do have a couple of big tight ends that catch the ball quite well with Freiermuth and now Washington is really really emerged this year as a literal big target. And then DK Metcalf is so dangerous, and Gainwell is surprisingly good.
Yeah, but I might answer your question as to why. I don't know. I don't know what their defensive game plans are. Kelvin Shepard.
I think you're going with your number 3, 4, and 5 safeties, and your number 3, 4, and 5 centers, basically, right? Yeah.
Down the depth chart corner. I mean, it's
yeah. I mean, like we said earlier, every team is dealing with injury. It just feels like the Lions are dealing with.
248-539-9797. Hey, I know we just made it out of the weekend, but the party never stops at Twin Peaks. Don't let Monday bring you down. Get out for lunch, happy hour, dinner at the Peaks. You won't be disappointed. Got NBA action tonight. Local team out west, Portland. You got football Monday night. Sam Gray takes on Indy. Massive playoff implications on the line. And we talk about Twin Peaks a lot. It's the best sports bar in the state. And here's the thing about it. They got the best TV package a bar can have. They got the best scratch food a bar can have, even on it like it. And the coolest draft beer poured at a bone chilling 29 degrees. Craft cocktails and a beautiful, hospitable Twin Peaks girl serving it all up. It's a recipe for success. There's big news. If you're a football fan this week, they're Auburn Hills Lodge. Be open on Christmas. That's right. Not even a holiday summit for delivering the famous game day atmosphere. You won't want to miss the party and their rapid off presents. More than Santa can figure out a chimney. We're talking about a 75-inch TV, ice maker, smoker, gift cards, and much more. You won't want to miss it. It's Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Every home service job means another piece of paper. Quotes, invoices, checks, it piles up fast. We cover everything is in one place. And businesses are going to average at 44% in their first year. Less paper, more profit. Shopper.com.
Did you know you could opt out of winter? With Verbo, save up to $1,500 for booking a month-long stay. Without duplicate on your own, why subject yourself to the cold? Just filter your search by monthly stays and save up to $1,500. Book now at Verbo.com.
Wait, you finished holiday shopping already? No, don't be jealous. T-Mobile did it for me. I got 40 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones on them. No trade-in. Done. I am jealous. You like the gift whisperer. Guess what you're getting?
Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 on us with no trade-in needed. Plus, 4 lines for only $25 per line when you switch. Holidays are better at T-Mobile.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergent. Pay for clean. It's gotta be clean. It's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
With Golden Snack Wrap, it's back. You brought it back. Ranch Snack Wrap. Spicy Snack Wrap. It's so beautiful. For snack. Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money. All investors and all risks. Also, options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Future trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies and SEC registered advice. Hello there. You can't tell because you can't see me, but I'm a felt polar bear who lives in an animated winter wonderland inside the Instacart app. My neighbors are foxtail, so sounds magical because it is almost as magical as getting a $10 credit with your first Instacart order of $75 or more for the holidays. Also, I have a body that just won't quit. Download the Instacart app to get a little magic delivered today. Must order within 7 days of sign-up. Credit is good for 14 days. Terms apply. The Lions face the Vikings in Minneapolis. Lions game day starts Christmas Day at 1 with Rico and Rob. 97.1 The Ticket.
All right, here's a bunch of feedback. Kyle Champ, the Red Wings playing really good hockey lately. Jump on DK Metcalf. Enjoy the suspension. Come on. Coming out wide.
Swipe with Ben.
Champ, the Red Wings, great weekend. Champ, the Lions organization, for the way they handled the expectations this season, did nothing or little to address the defense or offensive line in trades and offseason, misleading fans. The fans, Dan Campbell, should be put on the hot seat. Should be put on the hot seat. I think it's fair to criticize Dan Campbell. There are things that people don't like. The hot seat, hell no. Yeah, right. Chump Doug Karsh for overhyping the return of Mahogany. The 2024 draft class was a waste. Champ the Chargers for crushing down. Did you do that again? Yeah. Despite a warning, did you go out there and do that again? Overhype Mahogany. You thought it was going to make a difference? I thought he got it. My bad. Champ Michigan basketball, they just win every game by 40. Chump the Lions, they're just not very good this year, and the team needs to take a hard look at how they do things next offseason. 248-539-9797. Get your Champ and Chump books in. Let's go to Court. You're next on 97.1. Hi, Court.
Hey, good morning. What's up? 2 quick points. First one, the team obviously really missed Glasgow last night, just with the lack of offensive rhythm. And second one, Tesla had a very incredible catch in the end zone that last drive. And I think if he comes out with that ball, it kind of changes the narrative today, and maybe not the overall critique of spending that draft capital, but certainly changes how people look at that game and, the utility of having that big body receiver. So we have interest.
Yeah, without question, it would in a lot of instances. I think we still would come out saying, well, they had problems with the defense yesterday in the game because they didn't stop the run, and hold the line of scrimmage offensively. There are those issues that are still there, but 100%, if Tesla is able to hang on to that was not easy because you got to keep the back drift all over him and punching at the ball and whatnot. And obviously, they're not going to free it. It's too bad because he made a very similar catch earlier in the game. And, you're starting to think this guy's like Superman. If he just gets his hands on it, it's a catch. Because he makes the unbelievable believable.
Well, I think that's the ultimate goal for Tesla is, it would have been awesome if it come to fruition yesterday. But to be that big body, strong-handed, contested catch guy, because that's what the team was lacking. And I think that's the ultimate goal. Hopefully it's as early as next year. We wanted it yesterday, but as early as next year. Because the Lions offenses, they don't throw 50-50 balls. They don't. They scheme guys open and they throw to the open receiver. But when you get to the red zone and then within the 10-yard line or the 5-yard line, there's no room back there. You're going to have to throw a contested ball. And that's where Tesla comes up big, especially if you don't have Sam Laporta. The Lions don't have a Devontae Adams or Puka Nacua right now. They need a guy that can kind of just throw up there and go get it. And St. Brown's got to get himself open. Raymond's got to get himself open. Jamel's got to get behind the defense. Tesla that X factor. So, yesterday would have been huge because that's where it would have helped a lot, but hopefully that's the ultimate goal for him.
Foul point. And that was a hell of an effort.
Oh, hell of an effort. He had a touchdown catch earlier that was contested as well by Smith.
Coming onto the ball, yeah. I can see what they like about him. It's probably too late for him having really any significant impact this year in terms of what they're playing for the rest of the way, but certainly moving forward, there's a lot to like there. Lots to like.
There's a lot to like. And all four receivers were part of the game plan yesterday. Khalif Raymond had the nice touchdown after the catch, ran around the side. All four guys are part of the game plan. And I fully expect next year that Tesla will take a step forward and have more targets come his way. And I do hope that it's recognized, I'm sure it is, that guy is a legitimate threat in the red zone. As King said, with the one-on-one battles, because King's spot on. You don't see a whole lot of, hey, let's throw it up and see if St. Brown's going to come down with it. That's not it. St. Brown's job is to, work the middle of the end zone when you get in that situation, or running parallel to the end zone, catching it and trying to run in after that point. But not the back shoulder throws or the 50-50 passes that you see thrown to other receivers. The Lions just don't do that, and maybe next year we'll see more of them.
It's an offensive mindset they have. They scheme guys open. There's a reason why they're at the bottom of the league in defensive pass interference calls. They don't get them because they don't try for them.
Mike in Detroit, you're on 97.1. Hi, Mike.
how's it going today, guys?
What's up?
I know that I don't think it's a criticism. I look at the Lions. I'm the young 11-year-old kid, 72, 73, born around with a great Landry jersey. So I'm there. The frustrating part to me is I understand the injuries, but even in spite of the injuries and whatnot we have, a lot of these games we were still in position to win. And the thing I'm saying is we're making these dumb, stupid, undisciplined penalties, man. Like when we were down in the red zone and the center did a false start, I'm sorry. To me, false starts and things like that in that situation are just inexcusable. And I'm just wondering, are we regressing? We just sometimes seem like a very undisciplined team, and I don't know how you pitch that. Is that coaching or inexperience?
Well,
looking at
I think that's first start, which is really unfortunate time to happen. But you're right. It's shooting yourselves in the foot, going from first and goal from the 1, to first and goal from the 11 or whatever it was. It sucks.
And guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I understand we have a backward secondary, but it would just seem to me that when I'm watching the running back running on the outside, it just seems like everybody's out of position.
Crazy thing is, that's where the secondary, I think, actually hurt them the most yesterday, was in run fits. I think they really struggled.
Against Brian Branch.
Yeah, I mean, they really struggled at making a 5-yard carry, a 45-yard carry. But, the penalties that drive me crazy, I don't think they did yesterday. That's neutral zone infraction. For first downs, which can happen against Aaron Rodgers a lot. Jumping into the neutral zone where he catches it in substitution. A rookie center plays not a rookie. He can make his first career start. There's going to be some hiccups along the way. That sucks. 248-539-9797. Brendan and Royal Oak. What's up, Brendan?
Hey, how you doing? I got a couple points. I think the injury story is really old, so you got to make some adjustments. I don't know whether that's the strength and conditioning coach, whether it's 2020 adjusting the intensity and practices in training camp, but I mean, it's so old. Think of my son didn't get through it.
Yeah, if they're doing something wrong, I would suspect that the Lions would be aware of it and make a change. Having traveled the country and listened to a lot of talk radio, teams that get beset by injuries, there's invariably a strength and conditioning coach call. I don't ever remember where a team said he's the reason our guys get hurt, but I think it's just bad luck in life in the league. But I hope they look at everything, Brendan.
Yeah, I agree. Something's got to change. I don't know.
Hopefully they get some good fortune. Well, actually, you can. In football, there's a reason why they have reps. They do the same thing over and over and over. It's because you get better at it. Football's a sport of repetition. And when guys have experience, they've done it a lot. But if you're talking about as far as injuries are concerned, I don't know, man.
Every team deals with injuries. Just the Lions are dealing with more because of life every week.
Open lines, Champ and Chumpos, get them in at 248-539-9797. What are your emotions today, Detroit? Tough one yesterday, the Pittsburgh season.
Your ambition just made its best. Robinhood. Stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto, all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your money. All business offers also rates on options, futures, and crypto trading carries significant risk and investors all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial Analysis and Governance IPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood LLC. FDIC or SIPC protect crypto. Robinhood Crypto LLC. NMLS ID 1702840. That FDIC or SIPC protect portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies and SEC registered advisor. Welcome to your guided break, sponsored by Jobber. Breathe in. Breathe out. The phone is quiet. Your crew's out fixing, mowing, wiring, installing. Payments are rolling in. That's peace of mind with Jobber. Start your free trial at Jobber.com.
Now a scary story brought to you by Instacart. Saturday was the found Sunday, neurotic event. And not you. You followed us down to the laundry room where you find a full pile of lumps and empty detergent, open Instacart and order everything you need to get your life back together. Delivered in fast 30 minutes. It's scary. Right there.
Hey, why are you different at home? What's the purpose about having 4 kids you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man's world. And if you're anyone to know that kid, you can enjoy unlimited wireless for $15. But you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow under 35 gigabytes of network speed. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Tis and things to save big during the Tony Group's Countdown to Christmas sale event. We're counting down to Christmas with the best deals of the season on Hawaii's largest selection of new and used vehicles. Now, for Christmas Eve, save thousands on over 15 other vehicles. The Countdown to Christmas sales event is on at the Tony Group, so take advantage and unwrap huge holiday savings while they last. Visit one of Tony Group's locations in Waipio, Hilo, and Kona today, or shop TonyGroup.com.
I'm caught up in the game. My attention is on every play and every whistle. What I'm missing is a signal coming from my kidneys. That signal isn't like a rest whistle. It's more of a silent SOS, which could be worthy of an increased risk for events like heart attack or stroke. And the way I can catch that signal? A simple urine test called UACR. If you have type 2 diabetes or high blood pressure, talk to your doctor about the UACR test. Detect the SOS. Visit detectthesos.com. Alert.
We recently switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat, and we could definitely get used to that.
Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money through good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Necessary based on
by Hamilton Chevrolet. After a win over the Hornets on Saturday, the business is the floor again tonight. However, they will have to turn the Little Caesars Arena until next year. Tonight's game is the first of 5 straight road games for Detroit. They won't return home until New Year's Day against the Miami Heat. After the Trailblazers tonight, the Pistons will face the Kings, Jazz, Clippers, and Lakers before the new year. Tonight, they'll of course go against the Blazers, who are led by interim head coach Tiago Splitter. Splitter was chosen to lead the team after their former coach and former Piston Chauncey Billups was arrested by the FBI for his involvement in an illegal gambling ring perpetuated by the Italian crime syndicate La Cosa Nostra. The Blazers have won 3 straight games, while the Pistons are victorious in 5 of their last 6 and 7 of the last 9. Pre-game coverage starts tonight here on 97.1 at 9:35. Game tips off at 10 o'clock Eastern. We're still waiting to hear if disciplinary action will be handed down to Steelers wide receiver Taylor Metcalf after he punched a Lions fan yesterday. Adam Schefter said on ESPN this morning he would be surprised if the NFL didn't give DK Metcalf a 1-game suspension. Elsewhere in football news, Bill Belichick is reportedly hiring none other than Bobby Petrino to join his coaching staff as the offensive coordinator at North Carolina. Petrino spent this past season as the interim head coach at Arkansas. That's the Cornwall Health Sports Desk. I'm Brendan Shabbat for Markup 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jimmy's studio, Coach Ed Henderson on 97.1. I'm Bill Detroit. Following game. Lost to Pittsburgh, which really makes it a nothing goal. Characterized it however well, it does not look very promising. Mid-season, but the big picture, you wonder about what the future is beginning of unraveling, or is it just a setback? And teams have setbacks. Really good organizations have rough years in the middle. I always point out between Super Bowls, Philly had a 4-win season, but it doesn't help a lot when you're in the middle of it. But it doesn't also a season of missing the playoffs, and that is their fate. They come back next year better. Maybe make some changes based upon this experience this year.
I feel like I've been numb sometimes, though. That 2 months has not felt right. After that 4 month start, you felt, okay, maybe they got it together now, right? Week 1 was a weird. Week 1's a liar. It's always a liar. You don't believe week 1. Went off and went 4 in a row. At some point, I think it was after the Vikings loss where they got pre-handled at home. It just didn't seem right. Dan Campbell takes over the play call. The injuries start to mount up. They can't win back-to-back games. The whole thing just not felt right. And yesterday, after that crazy ending, which I didn't even know what had happened, finally, I still didn't know what had happened until after I read everything after the game, to be honest with you. I just felt numb, man. I just felt like, you know what? This is not their year. This is not their year. It's okay. I know it's not technically over yet, but I don't see it happening. I don't care how many pass everyone keeps showing me. It doesn't matter if you don't take the pass, right? If you show me all these passes, hey, how much you get there? Well, if you don't take the pass, then you don't get there. So I've been to the point where it's just not going to happen. That's just not going to happen.
I feel like it's, I feel sort of exposed. For a while, I was thinking, okay, how much longer do you keep getting by with the injuries? And they should be, but then they have the tough games. They have the tougher teams. What's going to happen against Pittsburgh? Which I think is what Pittsburgh is not the same boat the line. They've got better things that's going on, and I think it's because Aaron Rodgers finally figured out what to do there. But you know, Pittsburgh's dealing with some injuries too, and yesterday happened, and it's a gut punch, whatever it is. What the Lions are, the Lions are a very good football team that's been made average because of injury. I'm not thrilled with some coaching decisions that are going on, but boy, 95% of the time, I'm loving the coaching decision. So I'm not holding a hot seat pushing in that direction. This has been a trying season for the team. It's not over with yet. I still have hope that they can. Lions can win out, but can the Packers lose? Can the Packers lose to the Ravens? Can they lose to the Vikings in the final game of the season? And who knows who they're going to have a quarterback? Specifically the Packers, they don't know who's playing on Saturday. They don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to watch and care and hope, but I'm not particularly optimistic about it working out. And I don't think you are either. You just think it's. Yeah. Let's say for Pittsburgh. The Lions put up Thursday. Yeah, I think the Lions won Thursday on Christmas Day. I think they're pissed. I think they're bad. Number one reason is they're getting better. And if, even if McCarthy is able to go, I mean, he just got rapidly picked up on Sunday. So his receivers have no failures. It's what it is, right? So I think the Vikings are that good of a football team, even though they beat the Lions a few weeks ago, which is strange. But it's Lions by 300. I think the Lions can beat them.
Yeah, let's go to Dave at Brighton here next on 97.1. Hello, Dave.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
I think that's one thing to go down. The quarterback's doing a lot of jackbrain.
Hey, Dave, I don't know, you sound like you're underwater. I don't know if you have a speaker. You're not talking into your phone. Could you try just talking directly into the phone?
Can you hear me out?
A little better. It's all right. Tell you what, we'll come back to you, Dave. We go to Ron. You're next on 97.1. Hi, Ron.
Hey, I'm talking with Jared. I know some of the announcers hearing him, the Aaron Rodgers. His weakness has been shown. He's under pressure, and the other teams are able to put pressure on him. He's been rattled. It's affected his neck. He lately, the last couple of weeks, just been unaffected. And we need a quarterback that's mobile, that can move. He's got no threat of getting out of the pocket. Yeah, well, statistics, you know, you take your statistics and you know what to do with those. Well, I mean, it's a lot like when you're winning. You know, 5 interceptions. You think that's you're like, no, look at our record. Look at our record. Yeah, but Jared Goff last year's they would have get out Jared Goff. Pardon me? Without Jared Goff. Well, it looks like we're in the rebuilding because of this anyway. Because they went the line. How about for anybody? But how about fix the line? Is that, or do you want to take the $96 million cap in?
you're right. There's a lot of things that need to get fixed. I'm just super frustrated with Jared Goff.
I don't think he's anywhere near the top of the list of things to be frustrated with this team. And it's not because we talk to him every week. I don't get that. I don't either. But
hey, Jameer Gibbs mobile. How many yards did he get yesterday? All right, I look at the Jared Goff mobility. I knew this was coming. I knew it was coming. He's not the problem. And his mobility is not the problem. Offensive line looked like crap yesterday. Jameer Gibbs got nothing. He's pretty mobile.
Just try to take you there. Yes, I'm not here. Go ahead. Okay, my MVP, my great MVP, Trevor Lawrence. He's okay. 200 yards, 3 touchdowns. Repeat this move over. Tough offensive line, no injuries. I don't want to learn. They play horrible. They think it's no lead to run. The past 2 games have been horrible. Well, no, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling. I'd love to see if they kept the group together and it was going to be healthy, but if not, I think they probably need to make some upgrades there. And it's, a veteran, you can put some money into it and then go get a veteran probably at center, but they need to take a look at. They know better than we do as to who is worth investing in and who isn't. And which side of the box. Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to go anywhere today. I don't know. The way I love.
Well, they stopped running the ball in the second half. They realized they weren't getting anything with the ground game, and then they went very hard to play the second half. Is that a mistake? I don't know if it was a mistake. I think once you realize you can't run, then you take that element out of it, fine. But one thing Montgomery does do is he blocks awfully well. That being said, the protection was better for the Lions, particularly in the fourth quarter. In the third quarter, I was thinking they run 3. And, what resulted in the safety when he just got out of the house. So, it was a very frustrating day yesterday for everybody.
David Rochester, hi, Dave.
Yeah. I overseer is the problem. This is going to end 5 years. They're going to experiment. So that you realize they have to work that. Here, one to 600 balls, and what they would do. Brad Holmgren would have the good quarterback. All others around the spring. But the Rams is the fact that no, they were protect the quarterback with good enough around. And the founder experiment.
And he's got 2 of the best receivers, one of the best receiving combinations in the league in LA. They have an effective run line, and you know what else they're doing? They're protecting him better than the Lions are protecting Goff.
Yeah, it's fun. In the whole 5 years, he had 2 good years because there wasn't a hiccup in the system. He was a world-class coordinator.
So what do you do, Dave?
What do you do, Dave? What do you do? Well, at this point, you reassess out, but maybe we cover it. Yeah, I don't understand this, but let's
So who do you want, Dave? Who do you like? Who do you want at quarter? Stafford.
Yeah, let's do it with the third.
If you put Jared Goff in the middle of the Rams offense, with the way that line is playing, with the way they're running the football, with those receivers, they look like a Lion.
I recognize a little bit of a statistical anomaly when they had the 15 yards rushing that they just couldn't run the football. Do you really think that Jared Goff was a problem when he threw for 360 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions? Or do you think maybe the defensive side, when they gave up a couple of 45-yard touchdown runs with a 45-yard touchdown pass, do you think that made the defense the worst part of it?
You sat down with every person in the NFL and said, fix the Lions. how many would start with Jared Goff? Not one. 97. Hey, great to see our teams at the big factors are winning ways. Just like the team over at Sarah Chevrolet Southfield. Sarah Chevrolet is making sure that the customer is going to win on every single deal. The deals right now are unbeatable. Starting with friends pricing for everyone on every 2025 demo in stock. Get a 2026 Chevy Equinox EV for just $169 a month. Or your choice, 2025 Trax or 2026 Equinox for only $199 a month. No games, no gimmicks. It's just great winning deals for the customers. Need more money for your trade-in? Here's great news. Silver Chevrolet Southfield's got you covered because they treat trade-ins like a family son to free agent. Big money. Huge money for your trade, up to $2,000 more. If you're paying too much for service only to feel like you're in a cheap seat, well, Sarah Chevrolet Southfield will have you feeling like you're sitting on the 50-yard line. Service is open every Saturday. Free loaner vehicles are available. No appointments are necessary. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield will get you in and out quickly. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield at 696 Telegraph. SarahChevrolet.com. Together, let's try.
Mission just made its match. Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto, all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/Superflex. Options, futures, and crypto trading carries significant risk. May not sell investors with securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC and SIPC. Futures trading is offered through Robinhood LLC. Not a casino DIC or SIPC protected portfolio management offered by Robinhood and SEC registered funds.
Christmas is just around the corner, and if you still have gifts to buy, the best place to do that is Macy's Great Gift Sale. Get amazing deals on last-minute gifts like fine jewelry and fragrance sets that are boxed and ready to give, and everything from designer bags to espresso coffee makers at 30 to 60% off. Plus, Macy's Pearl Ridge is the most festive place this holiday, so come in and find everything left on your list all in one place. The Great Gift Sale ends Wednesday at Macy's. Savings off select prices. Exclusions apply.
Every now and then I miss it out, and I need you tonight, and I need you more. It was the best spell that I see. I don't want to do what I'm in the dark, looking at yourself like a god.
Despite stubborn odors in just one wash, when impossible odors get stuck in.
With savings over $390 this shopping season, Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time with those you love most. From snow on the roof to sand between your toes, we have all the vacation rental options covered. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay. Save over $390 this holiday season and book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select home building.
Guys, Ron Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy fall. Right now, Midnight offering you the gift of 50% off. To be clear, that's not right, not half the service. It's still premium, unlimited wireless for great price. So, that means then give it a try. Midbubble.com/save. $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Be provided with expected price before 50. Taxes, see extra. See midbubble.com.
You better rate it. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection of Wolf. That was in my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, C.J. Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Sun Helmet's meat, drip good and dry. See tight and toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL. Spice. A station where your opinion matters.
Still a lot to be stoked about today. Champ and Chump. I mean, there's other stuff going on. Of course, like the overwhelming majority of most people's minds say Rebels aren't playing better. Michigan State both win. Ranked by 50. This would win over the weekend, etc. Next thing up like a well, good. I'm shooting for 20-0 versus 20-1 matchup. Talking about the first one. Well, that's a big game. Yeah. I mean, they play a decent opponent. They play Nebraska coming up. Nebraska. Okay. Yep. Michigan State played 2. That's probably the biggest roadblock between Michigan State getting 20 because they're on the road at Nebraska. I think that's Michigan. Let's get back to the people. Mike is next on 97.1. Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike, how are you?
What's up, Mike?
So, I haven't watched the NFL for about 65 years because I'm a Detroiter. But recently, I've been tuned in. What's obvious to me as a football player is the NFL is playing about 30% more season than is credible. We're still watching third stringers paying first string prices. And I don't know how you possibly guys, 25, 30 something year olds to play 17 games and then playoffs plus the preseason. It's way out of control.
Well, I look at this league and I believe that it was too much a league of attrition already. It is a pro sport. And the truth is to protect the players and protect the integrity and the quality of the game. The last thing they needed to do was have a 17-game, play more Thursday games, work with them turn around, and take away a second bye week to help with players in recovery. Decisions are made for the betterment of the game. If decisions were made for the betterment of the game, they go back to 16 games. They cut back on the Sunday, Thursday turnarounds, and they would add a second bye. But that's not why they made the decision. And they did. I'd probably get fired as commissioner because my decisions would make more money, but that's what I would do.
Well, that's the problem. I mean, Schoenberg was somebody who destroyed the game. But as a kid, my team play 8, 9, 10 games maybe in a season. And, we can bounce back from injuries in a day or two or a week. These guys are still winning. I got to say 25, 30-year-old range. And I wasn't involved in any organized sport, but I bounce back in like a month.
As you get older, you're back to the recovery. 248-539-9797. And as you get older and you're playing in a league like the National Football League, athletes are very fast or strong. The game but I don't want to lose his first point. So I couldn't agree with more. What we're asking of the players union can step up and do something about it. We're going to have to do something about it. And we're seeing the results of it right now. Because I don't want to overplay the injury card, but I don't want to underplay it either. When our independent sources come out and say, the Lions are just garbage again. It just sucks.
Yep. And here's another short week for them.
Yep, exactly.
Well, then you throw up the players. The team that plays Thursday night games or Thursday games. Like short rest.
And I think Penny Sewell came out and said he hates it playing on Christmas, which I can totally understand. But we want to play on Christmas Day. Christmas.
Doug, to go back to the NFL making these decisions for money, the players, they're at fault too.
Yeah, sure.
And they throw all these, hey, look how much more money you can get if we stream on this platform. It's one good, but whoever, and they accept it because they get money, and now they're going to get more hurt as well.
Let's go to Ron next on 97.1. Hello, Ron.
Hey, guys. I'm glad you're talking about money right now. Because I think the Lions team started to fall apart when Eden got the big deal. Do you agree?
You think his contract signed against something to do with Brian Branch hurting Philly?
Yeah, a little bit. And then somebody else is better than that. And then they get the bigger money.
So you got probably got to go on the track. Play like you're the best in football.
contract. I said, oh, see you soon. And I told my friends, I said, hey guys, I think that we're going to fall apart. Every game, I wanted to call in here when the first sign said, hey, that season's over. They're not going to make it. He signed that big contract. Everybody else is going to give up. They should sign a big deal after the season.
I'm fine with any motivated to give up because one of their teammates got paid.
I don't see it that way. I see it as a human nature thing. Maybe even a subconscious thing that you would say.
These are professional athletes looking to play for their next contract.
I just got make money. There's no more testing to these guys. Injuries, yeah, that happens. But I think you're more prone to injury when you're not in the. You're 100% on. You have a little bit of
Sure. You think he signing his contract, and now he's on pace to have his best season than his teammates.
Teammates gave up because he got a big contract. Ron, just before we let you go, you said you believe this. Any other beliefs you'd like to share?
I believe the line still. I love Hayden. I think he's a Michigan boy, and I'm glad for him. But the other guys aren't from Michigan. They're from their own cities. They have their own groups that they come from. And when they get that money here to the Michigan boy, these other guys, they're you know, I just see it. Brian Branch's eye. I can tell. He said, I give up.
Just sign his contract.
I don't think that the effort is just totally dropped.
The effort dropped. It's my opinion. It's my opinion. His effort dropped. It's literally handed to Gary off the field. Harrison Achilles.
Oh, the effort dropped ever since he signed the contract.
How does that not make sense? I think that makes sense to me, Ron. Make that make sense.
I just had that. I think that's a human nature type of thing.
The human nature. Do you really think Brian Branch is taking plays off?
No, not specifically his injury, but I think the decline. Right after that contract, I said, oh, watch this. I believe they lost that game after the contract this time, and I was like, oh,
not nailed it. Uh-oh.
That's right.
He signed his contract. Everybody else started mailing it in. Specifically Branch.
Yeah.
Branch, who hasn't signed his money cannon contract, decided he would.
I felt like a moving year. If I finish out the season, have a great year, but I should probably take it on, step back a little bit with my production. Maybe client production. But that'll get me money.
I hadn't thought of that. This season to be boosting on FanDuel because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day, it's a new way to play. Keep checking to see what draws next. And all these are Christmas Day special. We get something extra special. Check it out. We always have the top banner there with boosts and whatnot. So you can take advantage of those. If you don't like it, move on. If you don't like any of the keys or the numbers that day, move on. There's some days it gifts. One big now. Holiday football just got a whole lot brighter than the FanDuel.com flashed up. The holiday spirit FanDuel player day must be 21 years of age. Rules and present in Michigan. The admin is required. Rewards are now withdrawn. Restrictions to apply, including bonus and token expiration. Like requirement, maximum wager. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLE.
With savings over $390 this shopping season, Vrbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time with those you love most. From snow on the roof to sand between your toes, we have all the vacation rental options covered. Go to Vrbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay. Save over $390 this holiday season and book your next vacation rental home on Vrbo.
Average savings $396. Select home building. Christmas is just around the corner, and if you still have gifts to buy, the best place to do that is Macy's Great Gift Sale. Get amazing deals on last-minute gifts, like fine jewelry and fragrance sets that are boxed and ready to give, and everything from designer bags to Nespresso coffee makers at 30 to 60% off. Plus, Macy's Pearl Ridge is the most festive place this holiday. So come in and find everything left on your list all in one place. The Great Gift Sale ends Wednesday at Macy's. Savings off select prices. Exclusion apply. You've got a big day, so use your unstoppable gift to give your laundry non-stop fresh. So no matter how long the day goes, you can't have it. Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut at the end of the day. Like let's talk in my office. And unstoppable features for your box for 24-hour non-stop fresh, so you can tell. Stop.
Or of a delivery and being eating something
Anticipating food prices might be higher than at restaurants. Your ambition just met its match. Robinhood. Stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments offers also risk options using crypto trading carry significant risk. It may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC and SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood LLC, not MDFC, SIPC protected. Crypto offered Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not MDFC or SIPC protected. We're fully offered by Robinhood Strategies and SEC registered by turkey, potatoes. What is it?
It's a new iPhone and AT&T.
You okay?
Getting a hint? Good call. Just like getting AT&T's best deal on the all-new iPhone 17 Pro featuring the ultimate Pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on months with eligible iPhone trade-in. Any conditions. Most expensive plan not required. Required trade of iPhone 14 Pro Max or higher. Excludes iPhone 16e. Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details.
Play the Portland Trailblazers. Free game tonight at 9:35.
Piece of one. You know, we do like to provide form for people to give their opinions. And there are going to be times we disagree with those opinions. But, you know, the fact is, where we step up and disagree is where we think the criticism gets unfair. The last half hour we've taken Jared Goff the problem calls that we've taken, and that's fine if you don't like Goff as a quarterback, but I feel like if top of mind today is Jared Goff, you may not like Jared Goff, but I just imagine that Jared Goff would be one of the first things you try to correct in this football. You can imagine it's one of the first 4 or 5 things you try to correct in this football. Is the quarterback spot. But obviously some people have that belief. But that's where we step up and defend Jared Goff. And I will step up and I will defend Brian Branch and the rest of the team. Having known plenty of professional athletes. Previous caller thinks it's human nature. I mean, it's human nature to give up when one of your teammates gets paid. I'm not sure he understands what human nature is for a professional athlete. Yeah, so do you think you're trying to what he was saying? Yes. And do you understand what he was saying to you? The idea that let's talk this out, Brash. They thought that he signed a big contract. He had an effect on the rest of his teammates, and the rest of his teammates now feel like they can relax a little bit because he got big. Even up. Is that how we put it? This is where we get very defensive of the Lions, there is criticism that there's worthy criticism and justifiable criticism. I don't think they're good enough. I think it's, in fact, I will offer this up. I think it's been a very disappointing year for Lee McNeil and Jay Reader up front. I expected a lot. I trusted Dave Campbell and the staff when they were talking about Dave Campbell particularly said, he's a problem. He's going to be a problem for people. And Lee McNeil looks great, and he did look great, but in games, just haven't seen the same Lee McNeil we saw a couple of years ago. That we're like, this guy is one of the best defensive backs in the game. It's been disappointing. Now, he was lying, but I came back. Yeah. Let's go to Mike and Dave here on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Mike.
Hey, guys. Yeah, I was calling in to speak a comment about Dave. Someone said something about Dave Campbell and about some of the play calling yesterday, but I just wanted to, those calls, the last call about the Brian Branch thing, I don't understand it. That sounds kind of crazy. But you're dumb. And, or criticism. I mean, I don't know if there's a big part of the Lions were looking to deal with. I don't really know, and I'm not saying I choose the chump. Okay, chump and let's see the champ here, and because the Rams up totally win that trade, and we'd have to probably give up a bunch of draft picks to try to get someone to take Jared Goff's contract. And I just also want to say, because if you look at Brad Holmes and what he's done, I mean, he has.
It's a non-starter. Nobody's going to trade for it, and they're not going to trade. It's just it's not reality. It's a non-starter. Yeah, they're trading. Nobody's going to. That contract makes it borderline untradeable for a while because of the Lions. Yeah, because people would want him. Of course, teams would want him.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well. If you look at it, Brad Holmes' great drafts were all when he had those extra top picks from the Rams. And since then, he hasn't had so many great drafts. I just want to, Rat now looks like the MVP of the team. He wasn't drafted by Brad Holmes. And I just want to make one other comment about the game yesterday. They're not really fooling anyone with a lot of this play calling anymore. Like Loman and TJ were commenting a lot about the stupid play action at the end of the game. They're not running the ball. But did they ever try? Why did they go away from recovery so much? Did they ever try just putting it, not trying to fool everyone, just get an A score, just put in the goal lineup with 3 tight ends, 6 linemen, whatever you can do, and just put recovery back there in the quick hitter, not these slow developing run plays. I just, that's what I would appreciate from Montgomery. And just trying to, that first time.
Mike, thank you. Let's go to Jim and Fraser. You're next on 97.1. Hi, Jim.
Every time it's the game, it's always his ball. The guy, yeah, he might not have wheels, but you know what you need to ask these people, and I think you started to. You're about the only on your station to do this when people want to call out here. Yeah, you did that. What do you want? What do you want? You want to put Kyle Murray? You want to go up to 11%? You want to be the next Eric Judgment? Is that what you want to get? This guy is giving the city everything he's possibly has. That whole offensive line with 360 yards, kind of 29 touches on the league, 5 interceptions, 32 touchdowns. So let him go. He doesn't deserve to be here. Let him go. Send him somewhere else. So I want to know from these people, who do you want? What do you want?
Jimmy, because that has to always be greater when somebody else is quarterback. And all Jared Goff is done. Jared Goff became a Detroit Lion. All he has done is validate the fact that he was taken first overall in the draft. And then a I'll be conservative and say top 10 quarterback since he's been Detroit Lion. He's probably been a top 6 quarterback the last couple of years. We just got a tweet from somebody who was criticizing us. Top of the list. have problems. He said nobody's not a solution. He's right. Jared Goff can't block. Jared Goff can't play the second team. The solutions are to correct the parts of the team. It's turning into a Billy Stafford topic, right? It's blaming the quarterback for the other obvious weaknesses on the roster.
And actually, he's been better than Stafford. Statistically and actually, when you look at playoff wins.
Well, hell yeah. He won more games here than Stafford did. And they playoff. Stafford, I was a Stafford fan. I was a big Stafford fan on the station. Also a mobile quarterback. He has a Super Bowl ring.
In yesterday's game, they ran for 15 yards. No running game whatsoever. Steelers knew the Lions were going to have to throw the ball. He still threw for 364 and 3 touchdowns, no interception. It could have been 4 touchdowns in the game winner, if not for 2 offensive pass interference calls.
Dude, he almost blew the play of the year. He got that pitch and made it in the end zone. And he was like, that was Jared Goff. It looked like he was putting his head down to get into the end zone. Yeah. And was going to run somebody over if necessary. No, I mean, he's on the air. How ironic would it have been if the mobile quarterback would have been on a daily, weekly basis, gets a lateral and runs it in, slides into the end zone to win the game.
And what is it? The last was not because the offensive pass interference call and then for you to see him. He threw another touchdown pass was called back.
That last caller nailed it, by the way. If Jared Goff hit the open market, he'd be the #1 targeted quarterback of every team that needs a quarterback. The Raiders would be calling, the Jets would be calling, the Cardinals, whoever, right? Because then if you lose Jared Goff, by the way, you are the Jets, you are the Raiders. Do you want that, people? Do you understand what that means? You're going backwards if you let go. If you want to, you let go of Jared Goff.
I wonder how much of this, and look, I have a fundamental disagreement with a lot of our listening audience, and I get that. I try not to lean on this argument too much. I think the mobility for the quarterback position is down the list of priorities. Others think it might be the most important thing in football in 2025. I think it's down the list. This is the disagreement that I have with people. But I struggle with sort of the idea that it's easier to find somebody better. If you go back and look at first-round quarterbacks who've been drafted that have sustained success in the NFL, sustained. Not 1 year here or there, because there are a lot of those guys too. And you realize how difficult it is to draft and hang on to and have someone be as consistent and good as Jared Goff. And you can win with him. I mean, Jared Goff did take a team to the Super Bowl. He's won playoff games. The team has other deficiencies that need to get addressed. Addressing the quarterback, it just seems misappropriation of resources. The fact that he's had the season that he has had, despite the shortcomings of the offensive line, is really amazing. Not the problem. The guy said he's not the solution. I'm like, what is he supposed to do? Is he supposed to block? Is he supposed to play the secondary? He's supposed to be run fits defensively? Play the team down? Coach Anderson, that's someone. Hey, it's cold out there and it's wet. That's what it is. Is your garage door making some strange noises because the cold weather can really wreak havoc on all those moving parts? It's not good. Older equipment is especially susceptible to breaking down in the cold. So if you're having issues, it's not just if it's not working properly and maybe just making a lot of noise, make sure you do the right thing. Call the great folks over at Precision Garage Repair. I know this. My garage door made some weird noise years ago. I called them up right in the spot. They came out and checked it out, diagnosed the problem, and fixed it, and I couldn't have been happier. Telephone number, 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR, or schedule an appointment online at your convenience. I'm trying to tell you it works for you. You can do that at PrecisionDoorMI.com.
North County families deserve to live, work, and thrive. With support from programs for creating affordable housing, helping families put down roots, and expanding crisis and mental wellness services. Road improvements, home hardening, and safer streets are protecting neighborhoods every day. For our veterans, housing, benefits, and care they've earned. Real results, real community care. Learn more at www.supervisorjimdesmond.com.
Hey, Ryan Edelson.
Wishing you a very happy it's right down in all the praise we get 50% off right, not have the service. It's still premium unlimited wireless for a great price. So that means that you have to give it a try. GetBubble.com/save.
Christmas is just around the corner, and if you still have gifts to buy, the best place to do that is Macy's Great Gift Sale. Get amazing deals on last-minute gifts like fine jewelry and fragrance sets that are boxed and ready to give, and everything from designer bags to Nespresso coffee makers at 30 to 60% off. Plus, Macy's Pearl Ridge is the most festive place this holiday. So come in and find everything left on your list all in one place. The Great Gift Sale ends Wednesday at Macy's. Savings off select prices. Exclusions apply.
Every now and then I visit house, and I need everything tonight, and I need it more. It's not the best I'll never see. I don't know what to do. I'm all over the dark, but you can't stop now. But it's all over.
By stubborn oak in just one watch. When impossible lookers get stuck in.
Verbo's last-minute deals make chasing fresh mountain house incredibly easy. With thousands of homes close to the slope, you can get epic tackle, freshies, first tracks, and more. Find last-minute deals with the last-minute filter on the app. Book a private vacation rental now at Verbo.com.
We used to sit way under the nose.
Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
Just seems sweat, and we can get used to this.
Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Progressive Fair based on how you buy.
All of the delivery has been eating McDonald's. Something. Participating McDonald's delivery prices might be higher than at restaurants.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch to get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178 or visit spectrum.com/freeforever to learn more.
I'd like to remind you that when you text a ticket, standard text messaging rates apply. Yeah. Like I'm touching on Saturday night and then I decided to be or something like that. What we're going to get at some point. You were like the 70th person I was saying that. And I texted you back once I was up with I was Dr. snapping at me like it was totally I think I need to apologize to you. I mean, I apologize at first, but it's okay. You know how really want to be right. I always know that. So, I saw a meme. Somebody, I don't know, put it out there, but it was, you know, a little symbol for your phone, like messages, and if you have like 2 messages in the corner, there's a little red, number 2. Means you have 2 messages. And somebody put out there, me on my birthday, and it was the green thing with the 2 messages. Then it was me when my head football coach gets fired for an inappropriate relationship with a staffer, and it was the same thing, and it said 330. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, 248-539-97. It's okay. I'm sorry. Let's go to Tony NFL. Hi, Tony.
Hey, how you guys doing? All right, okay. Yeah, I'm the one who's
believe that all three of them have to go, starting with Goff. He's not going to win a Super Bowl for anyone. He's not going to win a Super Bowl for the Lions, of course. And the minute he has to move his feet, we're done. I don't care if it's third down, fourth down. Hopefully it's not fourth down. There are too many options in the NFL and college that field. I don't care about statistics. It's about those plays.
How many of those guys are actually good quarterbacks and not just guys? Oh, okay, they can extend the play.
What do they about Purdy? It's not my job to find that quarterback. That quarterback.
And I'm being it's not my job.
And pay to do that.
Offer up something else in return other than it's not my job.
Okay, preseason is finally that job. Every season has been worse for the last 3 seasons.
Goff's seasons, Tony Goff's seasons have been consistent. It's other parts of the team. Tony, hold on for a second. Tony, 3 seasons finally down. You know, Goff's seasons have been consistent. Go look at them and compare them. Tell me every other aspect that this team is ready to win right now. Look at it, Tony, and you see other parts of the team have got worse. Look at that, please. Go ahead, Tony.
I know you is 3 seasons downfield. Oh. Okay, I'm looking at hold on. Where has it been the worst? How many years are we going to be not going to have a conversation? I'm sorry. Honestly, you're right. It has been going the wrong direction. And you started with the quarterback, who's been one of the more consistent performers all 3 years.
I mean, 2023 is quarterback 3 with 97.9, get 30 touchdown passes. Care about him. 3,500 yards. The next year, they 22 playoff games. The next year, they lose in the playoffs. He throws for 4,600 yards, 72% completion percentage, 37 touchdowns, 12 picks, 111.8 with his quarterback rate. This year, the Lions may not make the playoffs. But with the quarterback, 32 touchdowns, 5 receptions, 109.4 rating, the second best in the National Football League. That means, is he the perfect quarterback? No. If I were to take a quarterback to the lab, try out there on the field, he doesn't look like Jared Goff. But you know what? One of those aspects would be, and that's whatever is between the ears, it's decision making, it's the process, what's happening. All that is elite. Accuracy is pretty close to elite. He cannot run. Got it. Fair enough. But that doesn't mean it guarantees you anything in terms of winning just because you quarterback get up and go. I look at the other factors like you do. I mean, I'm saying, what are the shortcomings of this team? I think that the team that happens is the right brand outside retire after the NFL draft. It's not as a football reference. Somebody kicked me up on Twitch, thank you. But the average time an NFL quarterback has to throw is 2.8 seconds. Jared Goff right now is at 2.0. Only one quarterback has less time to throw on average in the pocket. Jared Goff. He's about to throw, and he's having. He doesn't take the team. He's got a contingency route where he plugged out of what we call these meetings, putting up similar type season in terms of personal performance and creation. Here's the second best quarterback rate. I can the problem is the art because he can't make my feet. The problem is being started with retirement and then looking to scramble and figure things out. You make a mistake by not putting more of an emphasis finding an offensive lineman free. Prior to that, you're going to bank on Glasgow coming back. Got it. We're with your draft picks. Fair enough. The other parts of this team that have been a disappointment is a second year. Some of it is injury related, some of it is performance related. And I would say the defensive line has been a big disappointment. Getting Olivia Neal back, having
DJ Reader come back for a second year. I'm expecting defensive line. James, you got 97.1. Hi, James.
Hey, guys. Hey, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank you.
Hey, man, God bless you guys, because you guys take some of the wildest takes I've ever heard. But, so my champ and chump, just to stick to that, is my champ is Frisker, and my chump is the guard. That's why we couldn't run. That's why
James, there were so many free runners that blew up the run game.
Yeah,
it was odd.
Yeah, so I don't know. Is that Mahogany and Radledge? Is that who started by that?
Those are the guys, yeah. In first started that game, I caught all 4 targets, throw to 40 yards.
It's just a football player, man. That's like me description. Next man up, I can crew. He's in there, he makes what he needs to do. And but that being said, watch the offensive line as much as they did because it's been the absolute strength of this team for the last 2 seasons. Absolutely. Work to do in the off season, but we're not there yet. Use Carson Anderson and run 97.
Save over $200 when you pay for this liquor. If you haven't taken your college back, you send but college. You need a way to catch up to no you have. Take a week on vacation and save over $200. Go down at Virgo.com.
Just around the corner. And if you still have gifts to buy, the best place to do that is Macy's Great Gift Sale. Get amazing deals on last minute gifts like jewelry and fragrance sets that are boxed, ready to gift, and everything from a lighter black to espresso coffee makers at 30% off. Plus, Macy's Coverage is the most trusted place to holidays. Come in and find everything on your list all at once. It's the Great Gift Sale is Wednesday at Macy's. Macy's on select prices, exclusion applies.
Very happy all day. Right now, people offer you to get 50% off. To be clear, that's not price, not service. It's convenient and wireless service. So, I mean, to try to build up such. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switching it for mobile lines of Spectrum. No internet bills, no expenses, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 839-01-0178 to find out how to better rate. This won't last forever. Once more, 838-01-0178 or visit Spectrum.com/free-forever to learn more.
Brought to you by MyMachineRoof.com, the DJ Metcalf and Punching Saga that forms drastically in the last hour. Thanks for reporting on Pellicero on next. One post from Pellicero says a source close to Metcalf says the bandwagon of himself with President Brian Kennedy. Call the Metcalf's monthly derogatory word and quote Metcalf, quote, something we both don't call a black man, unquote. Another post from Pellicero said that Metcalf had a history with Kennedy and reported the Seahawks security last season. Theoretically never worked good for Metcalf of the Seahawks in Detroit to play the final Sunday, September 30th of last year. Press interviewed the band and he had the game, and he told them that Metcalf's not first with that. All defined as legal damage and serious. Pellicero said the NFL will eliminate disciplinary decision on Metcalf today. Also, we should find the OG spoke to media today in the revelations about this new future. First, OG said, quote, everything that happened was really has to be reevaluated. Even the same. It's been 5 years of let's call it what it is. Now, making do something for a year, unquote. He also said Michigan spoke told that he coached coach between the Smiths and the whole game on New Year's Eve. And his name would go 9 years from now. But OG said he said what I consider every conversation.
Last week, most of the week, feel better today, buddy?
Modermez, my friend, Modermez. Yeah, it's better.
No, I know you. Last week, but it's something people aren't aware of. Go.
Grit does grit. Yeah, I'm not sure he knows that I came back.
We don't even start
trouble. So I'm back and still not expected this show on Monday to that much. That sucks. You know what? I don't really hear that. It seems like that. You don't hear you're talking about is Miracle playing for like the Packers?
contract cost the
And that would be like cleaning your car, breaking it out, like it's a motor thing. I think Mitchell, I think so far as solution. Champ Brad Holmes for his receipts. Champ Brad Holmes for his receipt. My emotions are crap. That was the most emotional game in a long time. I'm not sure he was the right person to be calling the play. Should have resulted in win. He doubled a touchdown. At the end of the game, it was a goal. The first part is quite last play the game against that. Understand that I thought that was interference onto this. But talking about that slide, it's goes to a basically just under the ball. That's good fun. Corruption, defender. Was that not the thing you heard of script? My problem is that I'm really accountable. People are accountable the responsibility to make a mistake. If the mistake was made, you really did the mistake was made, and I'll do that. Feel it that much. Doing something.
where we are, an organization become competitive. And it's never considered to be a serious year in, year out. Not for 2 years. I think. Like went out, they're in. We're now they need help. And because you need help, it's like, well, sure, every time you expect help from somebody else, it doesn't. It's not easy way to happen. Yeah, go ahead. 248, 5, 97, Chuck gets your votes in. Rich wanted overtime against Washington. Strong over the weekend. This season. The last 3 games, 458, 478, 6 the last 5 games. That's tremendous. Law firms don't specialize, but Michigan Outlaw, they specialize. Are certified law and customer service. It's important to them. The number law that puts people over everything. Visit autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com.
North County families deserve to live, work, and thrive. With support from Supervisor Jim Desmond, new programs are creating affordable housing, helping families put down roots, and expanding crisis and mental wellness services. Road improvement, home hardening, and safer streets are protecting neighborhoods every day. And for our veterans, housing, benefits, and care they've earned. Real results, real community care. Learn more at www.supervisorjimdesmond.com. You know that big market detergent having 80% water, right? It doesn't clean it well. 80% water? I thought it was 100 kilograms. It's so big. If you want to clean, it's only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredient. Oh, look at that outfit. Not paying for watered down detergent.
this service. It's still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So, that means good try.
And now with those just see the sweat and definitely get used to this.
to get an offer and save your money for the good things. Very based on It's a reminder that student good. Inspire your next generation. Because shoes aren't just shoes, they're exactly what you wanted. So that's the price you can surprise that. Find shoes and get them. And everyone on your list. And prices that get your budget. At DFW stores, DFW.com.
Text them ticket now. Ticket text. So, I looked it up actually. You know what? Let's call Martin. Let's call Martin.
I did. And? I looked up on because I was looking for, I knew that where he had his Birmingham.
You Googled Albanian Martin?
I Googled Albanian Martin Birmingham. No,
Oh, okay.
Hairstylist, whatever. And it came right up. Martin's Cuts came up. I gave him a call, and he answered. He was surprised by a call. Yeah, because I think it may have been his cell number. He's like, "Hello?" I'm like, "Martin? Yeah. Hey, it's Gator from 97.1. Oh, hey, buddy. How are you?" So he was awesome.
So did you sit in the chair and let him cut your hair?
Yes.
Was it like having him on the air the whole time?
Yes. 100%. He was kind enough to accommodate me. I'm not sure if he was scheduled to come in at that time or not, but he's like, I'll be there. So I got my hair cut last week. Cut it. It was Wednesday or Thursday, whatever it was, and it was awesome. He was great. So great. Could not have been nicest guy. Love it. And great guy. Great time. And
Well, Albanian Martin, please do not take it personally if I do not contact you for your services.
He can cut what you got, man.
Well, I just cut it myself. So, but that's awesome.
Yeah.
I did something while you were gone.
Oh.
I finished that movie.
The one with Ewan McGregor and Scarlett Johansson, The Island?
Yeah.
You finished The Island?
Yeah.
Okay. How'd that go?
It petered out as I expected, and I was not impressed in the end. But here's the funny part, though. You know what I got out of it? I edit together the family movie at the end of the year.
With Scarlett Johansson?
No.
Oh.
I took something from the soundtrack. That's the only positive that came out of it. The movie started out, I'm like, ooh, this is a thinker. I was enjoying it a lot, and then it just turned into over-the-top violence, and that's how they solved all their issues.
I missed it. What made you watch a 20-year-old movie all of a sudden?
Well, I saw it was on considered one of the best movies on Netflix. And I'm sitting around, I'm like, all right,
I had other stuff going on. I was working out, and I'm like, well, let me put something on. I've kind of been through all the Netflix documentaries. These new ones, updated material, and I'm not really interested in the Diddy story. So anyway, I go and I watch The Island, and I was really enjoying like the first 35 to 45 minutes, and then it just got absurdly violent and ridiculous, and it ended up being, I guess, in the end, just bad.
You know, not a lot, but some of that movie was shot in Detroit.
Was it?
Yeah.
The Island? Oh, yeah, that's back when they were shooting movies in Detroit.
Yep.
Well,
that used to be fun, man.
We have movies here. It was cool.
We got the sign now. This is Detroit.
Just like that.
That's what we got left.
Same. We used to have all the sightings, the celebrity sightings, and now it's like,
we have, I mean,
so they had a ham sandwich with Hugh Jackman. You know, that was cool.
Well, every once in a while, somebody would pop up. I was an extra. Yeah, we had a lot of that going on. So it was cool.
Yeah, The Lovely Heather was in the movie. Was in one of those movies.
The Hugh Jackman
with the Hugh Jackman. Yeah. Then I had a couple other friends were in that movie. Erica Erickson was in one of these movies. Wasn't she in like Superman or something? One of the Superman movies. Was she? Yeah, as a reporter, as Erica Erickson.
Is that right? She played herself.
I believe so.
I bet she was good at it.
I believe it.
Nobody more qualified.
I totally believe it.
She could play a softball catcher,
dude. People don't know charity softball.
Ang Lee.
People don't know charity softball game. Base hit to left, run around in third. Kang's playing left field. He comes up firing, and you let a rocket go to home plate.
Oh, really?
And she caught it and flew backwards into.
Yeah, literally went back 5 feet.
Toughed it out. Oh, she was fine.
Yeah,
stayed in the game.
Trooper.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to the people. We go to Ron at Southgate. You're on 97.1. Hi, Ron.
Hey, guys. Hey, great job today for what you're putting up.
We're not taking dishes over here.
We're allowed people to vent. People are upset, and we totally get it.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday because right now Mint Mobile is offering you to get the 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So that means a half day. Yeah? Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes of Netflix busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Well, part of being a head coach is making the tough decisions. And Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes have to look in the mirror, figure out what they did wrong, and then look at the staff and see if anybody needs to be replaced. And I suspect that there will be some people that need to be replaced.
They were that close.
What are you talking about?
They just won a damn game. They were that close. The Tesla doesn't get called for the pick. It's a touchdown. Lions win it in ridiculous fashion. And here we've been talking about it. Here we go.
As that game was winding down, I'm thinking, don't leave Rodgers anytime. Don't leave Rodgers anytime.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, they're going to score too quickly. And then it got down to 22 seconds. Like, okay, that's fine.
I would bet that 90% of Detroit at the end of the first half was screaming at Campbell to use a timeout when it was 3rd and long. And he eventually did use the timeout.
Yeah, and Rodgers too much time took off.
And yes, he let too much time tick off. And so all these people screaming, take the timeout, take the timeout. Then he took the timeout. Rodgers converted the first down, then threw the touchdown pass with the extra time he was afforded when they were willing just to run out the clock and go to halftime down 10-3. But Campbell took the timeout like people asked. And then people were screaming, why'd you take the timeout? You gave him more time. Aaron Rodgers. What's that? I know, dude. Jeff is next. Hi, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
Jeff?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How's your cat?
How'd you know I had a cat?
It's just an
instinct.
Oh, okay. Anyways, I wanted to elaborate on the one caller that called about the Aiden Hutchinson contract.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically, I don't say I agree with him, but you know, human emotions, human nature, like, you know, it's a business, they're employees. You know, you ever have somebody at your job who you think maybe shouldn't have deserved that or is more of a favorite? And that can affect the locker room. We don't know the locker room there.
Let me ask you, because now that I hear how you're explaining this, do you think that's the case? Do you think that the Lions, that his teammates are thinking he doesn't deserve that?
No, I don't personally. I think he does deserve it. I was just trying to
explain what he was saying.
You don't need to explain what he was thinking.
You can let him.
We can just let that one go.
Yeah, and also, I don't think Goff's the problem, and I think the offensive line is the problem with the team right now.
I can't believe how many golf calls we've taken today, but I should believe it. 248-539-9797. Mark in Detroit, you're next. Hi, Mark.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody.
What's up?
You got it. Try to be quick because I got two champs and it's a toss up on the champ. But the champs I gotta get in. First I gotta give Jennifer Hammond the champ.
Oh, dude,
for losing the bet to y'all, shooting the boot with such a live on there. That was awesome.
It wasn't us. We didn't make the bet with her. She made a proclamation with Stoney.
That's what Stoney said. Stoney said it was with y'all.
Well, we had nothing to do with it, but she is a champ.
That she is. She was at the game last night. She came up to me and said, "Am I going to really have to shoot the boot with bourbon?" I'm like, "Is that what you said you were going to do?" And she said, "Yeah." I'm like, "You are." I said, "How much bourbon are you talking about? I think you're just putting like a shot or maybe at most 2 shots in there, right?" So yeah, just like a couple ounces of that. That's fine. That's fine. But I said, "I don't think you're going to have to." That's what I said.
Hammer's awesome.
And then the game happens. And then she starts sending me pictures of the boot, the literal boot that she was going to use, and then 2, the bottle of bourbon she was going to use as well. And I was giving her advice on how best to shoot the boot. And this eventually happened. I haven't seen it.
It did happen. Go look at our Twitter feed. Somebody tweeted us a video. Who's your chump, Mark?
Yeah, she was awesome for that. But the other champ that I would have to try to sneak in is Jared Goff. Because Jared, aka Willie Beeman Goff, he when he got that ball, it was just like straight out of Any Given Sunday or any movie. He looked around, but he said, "I'm getting in his end zone. I got life insurance. I know I'm gonna die, but I'm getting in there." And he did. He won me over.
I really wish that play counted. It would have been just an absolute thing. It would have gone down in Detroit more. But real quick, your chump, Mark. We're up against it.
Okay, real quick, either St. Brown or Tesla. I feel like Tesla a rookie, so he get a pass. He could have threw his hands up and sold it, but St. Brown no better than the push off. So either or.
All right, thanks. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1.
We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Christmas is around the corner, and you still need gifts to buy. The best place to do that is Macy's Great Gift Sale. Get a big deal on last minute gifts, new jewelry, and fragrance sets that are bought Learn more at www.supervisorgymdent.com.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Midmo. One of the nerds that I know about is actually getting direct line to the big man. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift. So if you give unlimited wireless for $15 a month, give it a try. Midmo.com/.
About $805 for 3 months plan. $15 per month for the year. That's $4 for 3 months. Take one of the happy way to do it.
What's up, Bruce? What's going on, guys? Wanted something. Logical decisions. And in sports, sometimes it doesn't work out. It just happens. And it doesn't. Anybody needs to be damned or blamed or anything like that. Stick with it. You come back next year. You know, shot. And that's why I think one of the most fascinating things out there. Go look at the seasons. The Philadelphia Eagles have been between Super Bowls. They kind of stuck with their plan. They have the same people. They have some for sure. But watching the up and down. 9 wins to 9 wins, 4 wins to 11 wins. In a place where they can do disappointment. Tracks, make good decisions. Keep back on that's all. I'll give you your time. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people who are so punished. I think it's natural. But it's also wrong. You
worry about the draft when the season's officially over, but it's not. And until, unless the Packers win the next game, I don't plan to have this discussion until after the season. As far as like what I need right now, I don't know is a free agent. It's obviously
And always make Christmas Day special where you can submit things the days ago. One thing to heckling, you're not going to lose you want to get out of your training everything there. So you can do good. But make sure you're ready to order presentation out of the order. So now, here's the fly, including bonus token expiration, play requirement, maximum wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem. All one.
North County families deserve to live, work, and thrive. With support of Supervisor Hernandez, new programs are creating affordable housing, helping families switch the roots, and expanding crisis and mental wellness. With improvement, homeschooling, and safer streets, protecting neighborhoods every day. And for our veterans, housing, benefits, and care they earn. Real results, real community care. Learn more at www.supervisorjimdesmond.com. Christmas is just around the corner, and things don't get to buy. The best place to do that is Macy's Great Gift Sale. Get amazing deals on last-minute gifts, like jewelry and fragrance sets that are boxed and repeating, and everything from light bags to espresso coffee makers at 30 to 60% off. Look, Macy's Storage is the most expensive place this holiday. So come in and find everything on your list all in one place. The Great Gift Sale, Sunday at Macy's. Macy's on select prices, exclusion applied.
Hey, Reynolds here. We see you very it's right now. It's offering to get 50% off. They clear that's not price, not service. It's still premium and wireless for very close to me. That means you can try it. Or you could order and delivery and be eating them. Something. We used to stand way up in the nosebleeds.
And restriction car insurance to massive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now those are the same definitely it used to be.
Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save money for the good team. Progressive Casualty Insurance and claims.
Do you want free internet forever? We thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber internet forever. That's why you get more mobile lines. No bills, no tax, no latency. Just add other batteries. Only you think that will win.
a running game or a defense. It's still statistically great game. He missed throws. I mean, he's going to miss some throws, but at the end of the day, if you think the list of things that needs to change with the Lions starts with the quarterback position, we have a fundamental and gross disagreement.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. John, thanks for the phone call. 248-539-9797. Byron is next on 97.1. Hello, Byron.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, fan base wise, everybody has their complaints, and I get that. What I want to focus on is what do we do about the problems we have, right? Yep. We have a quarterback who's not always clutch, but he is able to throw great passes here and there. He threw a lot in the dirt yesterday. What are we working on that we're below average? Knuckles. Why are we not running the ball? Why are we giving them one chance and saying they can't run? Look at 5.2 average yards per carry per Gibbs in Montgomery. He can punch it in. They had a 20-yard chance yesterday. They had 2 carries yesterday. They went 3 times.
They had 2 carries yesterday. Went for a total of 23 yards. Everything else went for -8.
But you've got to let them run 3 plays to get it sometimes. It's not a one and done.
I guess, Brian, I'll just normally I would say, yeah, I want to keep the running game going, but yesterday's game looked like the offensive line, there was no way that the run was going to work.
They were struggling.
I mean, there were players coming in unblocked, making tackles in the backfield seemingly every time that they went to run the football. I just don't think it was working for them. It also didn't help that they had 3 plays in the third quarter because of the safety situation, and then they had the 9.5-minute drive from Green Bay. So by the time the Lions had the ball in the fourth quarter, playing some catch-up, they had to throw the ball. And they moved the ball down the field just fine.
Maybe some variations of that run back there then. Maybe some reverses.
Well, I don't know if running was going to help. I mean, could they have run it in from the 1-yard line at the end? I suppose they could have, and I think that was surprising. But the play they called worked for a touchdown, but was called back for the offensive pass interference. So, I mean, the game they called looked like it was going to pull out a win in the end with an offensive line that was incapable of run blocking in the game yesterday. Maybe it changes on Thursday with guys getting healthier. Hopeful they'll be able to run the ball against Minnesota.
Look at season-wide, I would say the averages on the run has been really productive. Maybe not yesterday's game entirely.
I was going to say, there are times when you have to say it's not going to work out, and yesterday I think was one of those times you could say it ain't going to work out, just throw the football.
That could very well.
Thanks, Byron.
Yesterday's run game was so putrid. Remember when they got the ball back before the 2-minute warning and they ran a play?
Yep.
They lost 3 yards and a down. They actually hurt themselves by running a play before the 2-minute warning because they were down a down and they lost 3 yards.
Yep.
They started 2nd and 13 after the 2-minute warning.
Yep.
It got worse.
Looking ahead to Thursday against Minnesota, the Lions only ran the ball for 65 yards against the Vikings in the previous matchup. Montgomery had 11 carries for 40 yards. Gibbs had 9 for 25. That's a game where I think Gibbs was, he really was. They locked in on him. Goff threw for 284, 2 touchdowns, and no picks. It looks like it's going to be.
Injuries on the offensive line, defensive line, linebacker, and cornerbacks and safeties just added up to too much to overcome. And I think we just got to hang in there as fans. We got a great quarterback. We got great running backs. We have great players, and it's just if we could take, I think. Injured reserve, are we number 1 as far as how many guys are on injured reserve?
I have to look it up, but they've been in a conversation. Yeah, I mean, whenever it goes to
national analysis and they start talking about injuries, the Lions name always comes up. It's unfortunate. It's bad luck. I really, really like to see us have a type of season where we're not talking about everybody who's hurt, and everybody has injuries. Don't get me wrong. I'll see if we can find any data that would support that the Lions have more than most.
They're tied for third. They have 17 players on IR. Number one team in the NFL with IR players, 22 is the Browns, and the second are the Niners. So the Niners are going to make the playoffs, it looks like, and they have 19 players on IR. They've been decimated by injuries this year, so it's no excuse. It sucks. Everyone deals with them, but you got to play through it. And the Niners are, and the Lions right now don't look like they are.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's easy. It depends on who those players are too.
Fred Warner, Bosa, those are pretty big players.
Yeah, coming from the same position, the Lions have had two areas that have really been. San Francisco's done a great job. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, Lions have 4 players in injured reserve that were starters. When you look at Laporta, Branch, Joseph, and Arnold, 3 of those guys in the secondary that really decimates things. Let alone other players that just gone out, missed multiple games without being placed on IR.
Carson Anderson, 248-539-9797. Dan, you're on 97.1. Hi, Dan.
Hey, happy Monday, depressing Monday, you guys.
It is.
Oh my goodness. Doug, earlier you mentioned Gators shooting the boot, and I was there on that 2009 trip with you guys in Traverse City, and I thought I was going to lose my dinner watching that whole thing, but thanks for reminding me.
We had fun. Hey, real quick, we got about 30 seconds.
Champ Jump, Tony Anise, Ferris State University.
Yep.
He's my champ. And Campbell, not only for the 4th down play calling, but he doesn't run any 2-back sets. He's got 2 weapons in the backfield, and he only uses one at a time, and he makes it a predictable call. So,
all right, thank you for the phone call. Appreciate it. We'll get to more of your phone calls and feedback coming up. Frustrating Monday. It's Carson Anderson here on 97.1.
Christmas is just around the corner, and if you still have gifts to buy, the best place to do that is Macy's Great Gift Sale. Get amazing deals on last-minute gifts, like fine jewelry and fragrance sets that are boxed and ready to give, and everything from designer bags to Nespresso coffee makers at 30 to 60% off. Plus, Macy's Pearl Ridge is the most festive place this holiday. So come in and find everything left on your list, all in one place. The Great Gift Sale ends Wednesday at Macy's. Savings off select prices. Exclusions apply.
Okay, I think we got it. Turkey, the potatoes, new iPhone. What is that?
New iPhone and AT&T.
You okay?
Good call. Just like getting AT&T's best deal on the all-new iPhone 17 Pro, featuring the ultimate Pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible iPhone trade-in. Any condition. Most expensive plan not required.
Restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday. Because right now, Mint Mobile is offering you to get 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half the price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So, that means a half day. Yeah? Give it a try at mintmobile.com.
Hello?
What's up, bro? I seen you call me.
Yeah. What we could do is we'll do an order or something. Did you go to Costco? I told you this when you sent the picture.
I'm in Costco's every day.
Well, the question is, did you get the lamb yet?
No, I was gonna get it this week. When you want it?
Tomorrow. Today or tomorrow, because I need to marinate it.
All right, I'll get it. I'll probably get it tomorrow. I don't know. I might get it today. I don't know. You at work or you at the shop?
I'm at work. I was at work since all day. Hey, let me know. I'm gonna be in near Pearl Harbor early this morning, so around 11 o'clock. So if you want to meet me in that area, I'll grab it from you. You can pick it up today.
I know I ain't gonna be in that area by Pearl Harbor because I'm probably gonna either be Hawaii Cow. I might go to Hawaii. I'm thinking about going to Waipahu today. Thinking about it.
Well, I'll let you know where I'm at when I'm down in that area or whatever. But when I'm headed to that area, before I head back on this truck too.
All right.
I'm gonna probably start getting closer tomorrow.
Yeah, because we only got today, tomorrow, and Wednesday.
Yeah. Trying to get a service, dog. The doggone bonus. 1776.
1,700.
$1,776.
That's what's
up. Represent. You know that's when the New World Order started, right?
What?
1776. I think he's laughing at his opposition. He's making mockery of him. You see that?
No, I haven't seen anything. All I heard was they was changing the Kennedy to the Trump something. I don't know. Can't really remember what it was. People was all bent out of shape about it.
They bent out of shape about everything Trump doing.
I was thinking yesterday, this lady when I was in Michigan, this lady was buying all this water. Every day she would buy all this water. She was saying she was preparing for what was about to happen when Trump take office. I mean, literally, she would buy like 10 cases of water a day, bro.
What kind of water?
The Costco water. Costco 40 pack.
I had to stop buying anymore, man.
Yeah, she was buying it every day. It's like, well, I'm just preparing for Trump. Cause when Trump get in office, we ain't gonna be able to afford this stuff. But this is just, I'm like, bro, like you need to prepare too. I'm telling you. Like,
I know she's rethinking her process right now. The prices are going down.
Probably not. You know these people ain't gonna rethink their process, bro. They gonna just ride along with what they going. They gonna go along with the go along. Because no matter what the administration do, there's always gonna be an issue. But when the deporter in chief was doing it, they ain't have a problem. They didn't have a problem. He was the almighty savior, you know what I mean?
The Justice Department's release was incomplete and laced with redactions. Danny Farmer was an FDA survivor. No released documents of Mary Gilbert's sister, another survivor, notified the FBI back in 1996.
So everybody don't believe that he's gonna give us a $2,000 dividend check for every American. $2,000 dividend.
I mean, 2,000 ain't really a lot of money, if you ask me.
The Justice Department later
than more than any other president they gave them. I should be trying to get your money back from the state, man.
Happy holidays, Hobby. Happy holidays. What's up, Bob?
not all, some of you
one simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing.
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininio Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com.
We're going to get right back to the Lions stuff in a second. I have a feeling David will have a few Lions things in this segue here. It is a Can We Say That Monday. Hit it. I thought about something over the weekend, so I'm going to play a few called Can We Say That? All right. Why, David? Why?
This one's going to be mostly college, so we'll do the NFL at another time.
That's fine.
Start here, though. Can we say that it's time to get rid of the little guys in the college football playoffs?
Yes. It's the equivalent of a AAA team trying to beat the Los Angeles Dodgers. We are so far gone from Boise State beating Oklahoma almost 20 years ago. The way the sport is designed now with NIL, with the transfer portal, it has taken a difficult ask and it has turned it into an impossible one. We saw Tulane and Ole Miss play in the regular season. We got a repeat. James Madison, with respect to Bob Chesney, who I think is a really good young coach, they didn't play anybody this year. And that was just a dirty, garbage backdoor cover. They were down by 30. They need to have their own playoff. It's because, again, you can't just recruit, develop, and have 18 fifth-year senior starters because you run this great program and find diamonds in the rough. It's over. Those kids are busy getting pimped.
Can we say that it's time to play the second round of the playoffs on campus as well? We fight hard for a bye week. We should also get a home game in the playoffs.
Let me do this. Can I answer this by attacking something else? Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
What I would say is, David, whatever you bring up to me about changes you want to make to this format, I would say yes to, because the format is a piece of fecal matter. The format is the most ill-conceived, bird-brained, trash. It's garbage. How did we even end up at 12? How did we end up where teams are in a bye but don't get to play at home? How did we end up with 2 poverty teams? David, anything you say about the structure, I'm going to rubber stamp it. Freeman thing. He's right,
Yeah, I completely understand. So let's get to this one. Can we say that Texas A&M and Miami had one of the worst games we've ever seen?
Yes.
Miami kicker missed 3 field goals. They had 4 turnovers between the both of them. Beck only threw for 103 yards, and A&M didn't even rush for 100 yards as a team.
It was utterly putrid. But unlike the Lions, Miami values the front 4, and the front 4 won that game. Also, Michael Irvin needs a blood test. We need to figure out what that was and what was in his morning smoothie. He was taking belt to ass. He was dry humping the ground, essentially. I haven't been that excited about anything in my life as Michael Irvin was about Miami, a school you played for like 40 years ago, winning a first-round playoff game. Mike, what sups are we on here, pal? What's going on?
That was going to be another Can We Say That, because he also, while he was being interviewed, Michael Irvin then kisses the coach on the cheek. What are we doing here? Just don't allow him on the sidelines.
David, once again, blood test. I need to know what morning smoothie he's on. We all need that. We should all do a Michael Irvin like Friday.
So this one is for
Kenny taking belt to ass to the telephone he's answering. Let's get it.
Looking at the matchups, coming up this weekend. For you, Kenny, can we say that Georgia has the easiest path to the semifinal?
Very possibly. It just depends on how their defense ends up looking up. And plus, I've always been worried about Kirby's play call in situations like these because sometimes earlier in the season specifically, he coached a little bit like a kitty cat, and then he kind of figured it out later on. So I would like to say yes, David. I'm glad you're saying.
Coaching question here. Can we say that Kenny Dillingham made the right decision staying at Arizona State?
Well, yeah. Listen, I tried to talk about this last week. Michigan fans, like, who's been the home run they've hired by poaching some other school's guy? Jim Harbaugh was destined to come back after getting run out of the NFL. Outside of that, who was a big hire? Who have you been able to court? You have no president full-time. You have an AD on the rocks. You have a department being investigated. Who is choosing to walk into that chaos? Apparently no one. So that's been the whole point. And again, for all these people who are stiff for Biff, I don't think you can hire Biff. Oh, by the way, shout out Biff Poggi basically impugning his place of employment, saying everything has to get torn down. Nothing's up to standard. It's been a bleep show for 5 years. Biff, you've been there for it. Huh? Yeah, Dillingham's got 80 and Sonny, and he's a god. Yeah, but he could have made more at Michigan. To do what? Get fired in 2 years? Have his wife angry at him every day when the sky's gray and there's no cactuses anywhere? Please.
Then I'll close it out with this. Can we say that college football has fallen further into the abyss after the announcement that USC and Notre Dame will no longer be on the schedule?
Yeah, that combined with Dillingham basically signing the extension and going, do we got anybody in the valley who could stroke a check for $20 million? What are we doing?
I enjoyed that.
Enjoyed it. It's disgusting. And that was like a carnival moment. We have.
Anybody with money, please.
Look, you know what I wish we could do? I wish we could fast forward to the point where the inevitable happens, where private equity buys a super league and they just finish killing college football. That's what's going to happen. This is all going to be private equity, and they're just going to buy it. They'll say, look, if you join our league, here's what you get. Of course, we get a piece, like the mafia, and away we go.
That is, can we say that?
Love, it isn't just one color. It comes in countless shades, different hues. Desert diamonds celebrate all the people we love and all the shades that make them who they are. In an entire spectrum of unexpected tones, from the warm whites to pale champagnes to deep ambers, natural colors that reflect and will always be loved for exactly who they are. Discover Desert Diamonds. A diamond is forever.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday because right now Mint Mobile is offering you the gift of 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So that means a half day. Yeah? Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed 435 gigabytes of network speed. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat. And we could definitely get used to this.
They were off time! Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Pretty good news. That broken down vehicle hauled away along westbound I-96 exit to Wixom South. We are accident free. A slowdown before jolly reason. No doubt holiday shoppers are slowing down Big Beaver Road, Coolidge area because of Somerset collection across that stretch. I'm Val Berry with traffic.
You know the rush when you reach that goal? When something you've worked for pays off? That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it.
That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by staff.
The obsessive killing of Dorothy Stratton, the real-life murder that inspired Twin Peaks. These stories and more are told in the Hollywoodland podcast, where true crime and Tinseltown collide. Follow and listen to Hollywoodland wherever you get your podcasts.
When you get hurt, you don't want to end up on the injured list. You want to get back in the game stronger than ever. At Morgan & Morgan, you're the home run hitters you need. Morgan & Morgan.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Michigan Auto Law, the law firm that puts people over everything.
At Michigan Auto Law, we care more, so you win more. If you've been injured in an auto accident, just call us. Michigan Auto Law. People over everything. Visit autolaw.com.
The Lions face the Vikings in Minneapolis. Lions game day starts Christmas Day at 1 with Rico and Ryan on 97.1 The Ticket.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit.
An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by Moran Buick GMC. The Lions released an estimated practice report today. Amon-Ra St. Brown listed as no practice with a knee injury. Dan Campbell said it's something that just popped up today and hopes it's just irritation from the game. And other players are limited, including Marcus Davenport and Graham Glasgow. The Lions fan that got swiped by Steelers receiver DK Metcalf yesterday denied the rumors that he's used racial slurs in the interaction in a statement through his attorney. The Chiefs will be moving to Kansas City, Kansas in 2031 in a new dome stadium set to cost $3 billion. Michigan AD Warren Manuel told the football team today he hopes to have a new coach in place by the bowl game. That relayed by interim coach Biff Poggi, who confirmed he's had multiple interviews.
Everything that happens in this building has to be reevaluated, quite frankly, because it is not up to standard. The staff has to be reevaluated. I mean, the coaches, I mean, the analysts, I mean, everybody in the building, but has to be evaluated. Everything, because obviously it has been 5 years of, let's just call it what it is, a malfunctioning organization where there's something every year.
The Athletic posted an article today highlighting Sharon Moore's exchanges with women on social media, one where he offered to fly them in for a visit. Another began hours before the Purdue game this year and continued 20 minutes after his post-game presser. Pistons start their 5-game road trip against the Trailblazers tonight. Ron Holland is doubtful with lefty Soreness here at the 10 p.m. tip here on 97.1. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto from Oregon at 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, the Valenti Show with Rico on 97.1.
5 o'clock, great to have you with us. Lions are obviously story 1, 2, 3, and 4 today, but just based on what Jeremy just had me update there, say one thing in this Michigan thing because I won't be here the rest of the week. David, first of all, bold strategy by Biff, basically using his current employer as a porta potty. Saying this is a malfunctioning organization, everybody's crap, everything needs to be torn to the sticks and reevaluated. Biff, you've been here for it. So that makes it a little awkward, doesn't it? 2, your offense coordinator left this weekend. You're not getting Kalen DeBoer. You're not getting Kenny Dillingham. Here's just what it sounds like, feels like, seems like to me. Karma's a bitch. Okay, this is how you ended up here. This is almost like a self-inflicted college football death penalty. Because I don't know who Ward thinks he's getting. Now, maybe I'll end up surprised. But you don't want Brian Kelly near your program. That'd be an embarrassment. You can't bring Jesse Minter here. If you do, you just become even more of a clown show and expose yourself to even further scrutiny. And the same thing with Biff. How would you hire a guy who was on the very staff that it sure seems like everybody knew what the hell was going on. So now we're going to hire you? And since when did Biff Poggi become the arbiter of morality and justice? You're a hedge fund guy who bought his way into high school football. Then you started bringing players to Harbaugh. Then you bombed at Charlotte. I think you were 5-16 or 17. You didn't even make it 2 years. And by anyone who follows or covers college football, you know what Biff Poggi's problem was?
Oh, he was well liked, but he didn't have any standards. It was a program that was short on accountability. No wonder the players liked him. So now what? You're going to hire Biff Poggi? To what is it? David, it's 2 minutes in a 4-hour show. When Jeremy played the audio, I laugh at that. Oh, okay, Biff. So it's such a bad place. That's your angle to become the head coach? You've been a part of the malfunctioning organization. And that's the other side of it to me, because while you're right, he has been a part of it, he probably shouldn't be hired. On the other side, I think he should, because that gives you another year to do the process again. But the problem is there's no president. He still has interim on his tag. So he's not going to war to say, whoa. You're not hiring another guy. Just deal with this for a year. But the president has interim on there, so he's not going to do it. I just wanted to throw it out there because I won't be around for if they do make a hire. I don't know. You had Michigan fans with a straight face saying, why don't we call Dan Campbell? They want to lower the expectations a little bit. Maybe hire a coordinator. He said the program needs an enema, basically. Yeah. You're part of it. Hi. Yeah, listen, day one on my job, this place needs colon blow. Oh, that's bold strategy. One problem. Then we got to flush you, too. All right, back to the Lions. We go to John, 97.1. Johnny, what's good?
Hey, how you doing there?
Good, John. What's on your mind, buddy?
Yeah. Well, my thing is this. I got one prediction. And my prediction is nobody got, but I don't think Jared Goff will win a Super Bowl with the Lions. I mean, you can't give up safeties. I mean, it takes anybody to take 2 steps out of the end zone to save a safety. You don't give up plays like that. And in this day and time, to me, he's not an over enough quarterback. But these guys coming so fast and big now, you got to have a quarterback that can at least get you 5 or 6 yards. This guy just see guys coming and he duck down and take the sack. Can't do that. You don't have to be a great runner to be able to get out of it sometime.
Yeah, there's a difference between mobility and being a runner. But I'll say it again. You have to protect this guy. The offensive line play, he was pressured on 39% of snaps. You're not going to survive that.
Right. I just see that. I mean, this guy came from 10. I've seen him get 1 10-yard as the quarterback. I've seen him run 1 10-yard play.
Look, here's what I'll say to you. If you don't like Jared Goff, then you have a tough decision coming your way. And John, I'm not saying you're talking about throwing the baby out with the bathwater, but let me be clear about something. If you don't want Jared Goff, then you cannot redo his deal. And by redoing his deal, why is that important? Well, because he is going to carry a $70 million, cap number next year. I think it's like 68 or 69. The point is, if you alter that, then you can't get out of the deal after next year. Like the dead cap after next year, I think it falls to like $25 million. You could get out. And he has an opt-out after that. But you could get out. And I'm speaking from John's perspective. I'm not saying I'm ready to do that. But if you alter that deal, you won't be able to get out for 3 or 4 years. So you have to make your decision. And you have to be right. I'm just offering you the numbers behind it. So keep that in mind. All right. Let's go to T, 97.1. T, what's good, brother?
What's going on, buddy?
Happy holidays, pal.
Hey, so listen. You kind of stole the thunder, but you know what?
What did I do?
Christmas.
What did I do?
You know what I wanted to do, but I'm cool because you did it.
Talk to me. What's the issue?
I told you last week. A dysfunctional cartoon character that went rogue. It's called the Detroit Lions. You know what I look at? I look at the Lions. They don't have to do anything for the next 5, 10 years before it's a profit. You got all this grit and grizzle and barbecued lion gear everywhere. But at the end of the day, if Brad Holmes doesn't step up to the plate and say, you know what? I was a buffoon. I overestimated my cachet and completely blow up this defense. Don't bring anybody back. You killed Brian Branch, it'll never be the same. And Hutch just needs a hug, man. That's what Hutch needs. He just needs a hug. Because I'm going to tell you something. Aaron Rodgers, who I've always loved, they're like talking about how old. Oh, Aaron's so old, he can't do this and that. Man, he was playing chess while we were playing checkers. You're right, he was drawing plays up in the dirt.
Oh, you could see it, especially in the third and longs. They would get to the line with 25 seconds. He'd read a book back there, and he would go to every receiver, and he just gutted you.
Hey, I got one thing, though. If I hear another word about Anzalone, he was wretched. And the fact it got so comical because, I was
What up, Lou? What's good with you?
What's up, Ron? He on the phone. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. Detroit Rams, baby. Detroit Rams, baby. Let's get it. Detroit Rams, baby.
My day was made yesterday, bro. They lost. Oh, my day was made. And give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
You there, Energy?
Yeah, man. I'm here. I'm like working on this last order here. Then I'm headed back to the crib. Shit, how you making out today, man?
How long you been out?
Since 7 o'clock a.m.
Oh,
Yeah.
right now. I'm doing decent. You know what I'm saying? I got up, but I didn't leave out the apartment. I just left out late. So right now I'm sitting at 140. So on my way back to Costco. I just did a drop.
How the stores been in there? Crazy for you? Like with people?
No, Safeway wasn't. Because my first order was at Safeway, so that wasn't that bad. Costco, I guess I got in when I got in at a good time, because when I came outside, they had no available buggies for people to get. You had to go to the parking lot or wait till they bring them up to the front. That's when I left. So I'm just trying to, last Friday, Saturday, Sunday was great. So I'm trying to do another repeat for that. Hopefully catch 100 down the back. But it is what it is.
Gotcha. Yeah, man. Today it's been good. The order's been good. The only problems I ran into, and I probably lost an hour just prancing around the store, was like these people looking for damn last minute gift bags for Christmas, gift wrap, and they limited. They ain't got the shit they're looking for. Now they're getting mad and stuff like that. Oh, well, why is it not there? It said it's available online. I'm like, yo, come on, man. We're not doing this shit.
I mean, that's the thing. You ordering offline. Online ain't gonna tell you the store's out of stock, stupid.
Yeah. So that was frustrating. Because the orders, they batching together. If one order don't got it, the other order got it. And then the other thing, the other popular item that they getting in is oh my God, what is it? Like the chocolate chips in the baking section, the flour, the sugar, all that shit getting wiped up, man.
Yeah.
Like ain't barely anything, man.
All alcohol.
Had some old lady, man. She had to be like, she's definitely a senior citizen. She's like, oh, what did they substitute? I done told them I didn't want any substitutions. I'm like, yeah, it was only the laundry detergent, man. That's what they substituted. Oh, okay. Well, that's all right. Well, come in, young man. It's cold outside. I'm like, man, I can't come inside. I can't come inside. I got to stand by the door. Oh, well, I'm cold, and I know you're cold. Come on inside. Do you want me to make you something hot? What? Hell no, lady. This ain't no fucking 1980. The hell's wrong with you? I'm not coming in your house with no tea. My boy on the other side of the line, bro, he dying, bro. He dying on the other side of the line. What she said to you? I said she asked me if I wanted something hot. Yeah. I was like, no, I'm good. Well, have a Merry Christmas, young man. Oh, yeah, you too, man. Happy holidays. Gave me the freaking smile, and I was out of there, bro. Hell no. Hey, here's $2. While you at it, hey, $2. I tipped you on the app, but here's another $2. That shit was crazy, bro. I appreciate the gesture, but damn.
Ain't doing that. 22 miles. Hell.
And 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. So yeah, I'm gonna finish the day at probably 291. I already got 2 pre-schedules lined up for Wednesday, totaling $190 lined up. So I should be able to make $190 between 11 and 1.
DoorDash?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say, hell yeah, I gotta get Dovetta. I gotta get Dovetta. Shit.
Yeah, I got 2 free schedules for Wednesday. From I think it's 11 to 1, basically $190. I'm trying to see if I can get to 5, brother, on Christmas Eve. I'm trying to see if I'm gonna get to 5. Yeah, if that was DoorDash, man, I'd have sent you them screenshots in the email before I even came on the stream, so you could have seen it firsthand. So, hey, Ron, the family chat was quiet yesterday.
No.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
going
Well,
in.
they was. No, my cousin had called me like, man, I need you to. It's what did he say? He said I think he said it was a minute and something left. They was down by 5. I'm like, man, stop lying, man. Stop the lies, you know. And I was like, he's like, man, I want you to listen to it on. I said, I don't want to hear that crap, man. I don't want to hear it. But man, I kind of got hyped when he was like, when they said touchdown, I was pissed. And then he was like, oh, it's a flag. And they called it back twice. Made my day, bro. That made my day. But then the family group chat, my one cousin is a Steelers fan. So he put in the group chat, go Steelers, and then the chat went stupid. I was like, man, I don't want to hear this shit, man. I've been trying to remove myself from that damn group chat. It won't let me.
Nah, shit.
Because I woke up this morning, man, it was 590 messages, bro. I say, man, this don't make no sense. Y'all
That's overdoing it.
Man, they just be talking about nothing, bro.
That's the WhatsApp group I'm in with my folks, man. It ain't everybody. It's probably like a quarter of the family in there, but I got that shit on mute. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't see shit.
Man,
Actually, I got the notification on mute. Yeah.
I muted, but it come back in a couple days. I don't hear it. I just see the notification. So I just delete it. I delete I don't read none of the stuff. I just delete all. Like, come on, this is ridiculous. Hey Lou, I seen the photos from that Jake Paul. I'm glad he knocked that fool out, bro. I'm glad Joshua knocked him out. They ruining boxing.
Yeah, he put his hands up, man, like he got stung. Man. Let me see if this damn order is gonna be ready. I just took this last one here. This is it. This 1989, going like 6 miles. Kind of want to see if I can save some time.
Everybody who box need to knock his ass out, man, and just get him off the sport, bro. I was hoping Tyson knocked him out.
Yeah, that'd have been too much of a damn embarrassment for him. Because Tyson's out like 58, 60, somewhere there now.
Tyson is 60 plus. He's like 62.
Shit, I gotta salute him, man, for getting in the ring at that age.
I know what Mike is. Mike's feeling like he left a lot on the floor. He ain't the animal he used to be, but shit. I don't want to take no punch from him. Flat out. Fuck that. And Terrence Crawford talking about retiring.
Oh yeah, last thing I heard they had an issue with a belt that he got or something like that.
He had an issue with not paying some money. And they want to take his belt. Boxing got these fees that you gotta pay. And he didn't want to pay it. He didn't want to pay it. So they wanted to take his belt. And then, but you called it, bro. You called it. You said wild card at best, but they're not even gonna make the wild card.
That's what I said. Wild card at best. The schedule, this part of the schedule was the most, was the toughest. When I looked at it in the summer, I say, yo, this is like the toughest part of the schedule. If they can get through this, man, they're gonna get there. If they can beat these teams, but I wasn't convinced. To be honest with you, something wasn't right. I just wasn't convinced. Now, see what they do in the offseason, how they gonna retool and what they gonna do. But I think Sam Laporta, they can't. They already threw the money at Aiden Hutchinson, so I don't know what's gonna happen with Laporta. You know, and then like I said in the draft, they need an edge, man. They need an edge. That's one of the things they need.
They need a whole offense and defensive line. Because Brett's gone. The other guy knee messed up. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh man. Damn, they almost got me. They almost got me.
Like I said, I
almost got me, but I ain't taking that.
Yeah, I saw that shit. And I was not trying to be biased or anything like that. I'm like, bruh, this shit, that schedule look crazy. I said, look at all these teams. These are playoff teams. They're going to be fighting for this shit. Do they have what it takes week in, week out to go play these teams? And here we are now. The answer is no, they don't.
I should take that and just work that side of the island.
To me, if you're doing that, you're drinking the Kool-Aid, thinking that, oh, yeah, this team going to do that. No.
Man, they always drinking that Fabuloso. So that's what it is.
I'll just say this.
It's that blue Fabuloso they be drinking.
I didn't expect the Bears. I definitely didn't expect the Bears to be good, especially how they got smacked by week 2. But looking into the season, I definitely didn't expect them to be good. And the Packers, I thought they was going to be average. So I still think they had a chance to like fight with the Packers over the division. But the Bears, honestly, was the real surprise this year.
Well, the
For me, at
Bears,
least.
the Bears just needed like they did. He did what he was supposed to do. Ben Johnson. He went in there, and other than Aaron Glenn, opposite, he went in there and did what he was supposed to do as a coach. He got Caleb to buy into his plan. This other driver been telling me, the other stove been popping, and they just sent me an $82 order, but I just don't feel like driving way over there, man. And I had to work that side of the island all day. But it's gonna take me 45 minutes just to get to the store. But that 82 would have put me well over $2.
Yeah, I gotta see if these fools gonna have this damn order ready.
But he said they've been having $100, $150, $200 orders out there.
Shit.
I was thinking about going out
That
there
could
this
take
morning,
3 hours for me. I don't give a damn. $200?
Ain't no guarantee I'm gonna see him now, but I was thinking about going out there this morning, but I didn't go.
How far is that from the crib from you?
In the morning, probably with no traffic, probably about 45 minutes. This time of afternoon, it's 1 o'clock. It's gonna be about an hour and a half just to get to the store.
See how bad this shit is. Big ass stop sign up there, bro. Read the stop sign, please.
I finished Friday with 380. I finished Saturday with 290 with 390. And I finished yesterday. I finished yesterday with 378. My weekend was good. I did what I had to do to make 2 bands. Made $2,093 last week. And that's my dang on Tuesday was horrible. I didn't even break 150 on Tuesday. I only made 280 on Wednesday. So I think I made another 2 some on Thursday. But my Monday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is what carried me over. You say you trying to do 500 on Christmas Eve?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's today, the 22nd?
Yeah, 22nd. Mm-hmm.
But I know
That
last
shit ain't
year
here
this
yet.
time, shoot, yeah. If this was not last year. If this was this, well, I can say last year. If this was last year, I'll be heading to the airport tomorrow. Yeah, I left on the 23rd last year. And the numbers that I see, They got an $84 batch now.
Damn.
It's gone. Sam's Club got a 75 off that. They got a 76 going 6 miles. Oh, shit. 76 going 6 miles. It's got alcohol too. Do I want to go to the city? 31 items, 42 units. Do I want to go to the city?
Yeah, I might drop this order. I know it's a 1984, but I might drop it. We're gonna see. 'Cause this shit ain't ready. This shit is 622. This shit was gonna be ready.
Do I want to take this order? Oh, shit. Oh, that bitch gone. Hesitate. Damn it, Ronald.
Dude, and they're arguing over some damn chicken. This ain't the right shit. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. But that fool mad as hell. He want his damn Popeyes.
I'll take it, man.
Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, this is the only this is one of the parts I don't like, with Christmas and the holidays. It's everybody at these damn stores, bro. I don't want it to get back to I want it to get back to normal like how it usually is. But when it comes from the money standpoint, I like to keep the money where it is. But you can't have both. You can't have both because these people irritating me, bro. They irritating me out here. Go ahead, bro. They are irritating the hell out of me out here. You ever have it, bro? Like you in the aisle, right? You and somebody else, or several people in the aisle. This person, they like blocking your view or blocking your way to get through, and so you try to go around them, and then they start walking. Like yo, what the hell? Or they hear footsteps coming close. Now they start walking. Yo, you been in the way all this time, bro. I want to choke the shit out your ass, man.
Time, man. They're all the time at Costco, bro.
And then when they start moving, they start going slow. They ain't even moving with when they start pulling out of your way because they saw you about to go around them.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, man. They start walking slow.
Right now, I think they just coming out the house because they bored and they want to meet up with their friends at Costco to block the aisles, bro.
Yo, this is crazy, man.
Like literally, it was a group of teenage girls spread across the aisle. Nobody saying nothing to them, right? On both sides. So I'm like, excuse me. I got the flatbed and I'm inching close. Excuse me. I'm like, and then I yell it loud, excuse me. Then they want to move and then look at me funny because bitch, I said excuse me 4 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, then they want to look funny. Like, you in the damn, you blocking the aisle for no reason. Can't nobody get around you. And one girl just up there taking pictures of all the dang on liquor.
Oh yeah, that's why.
They trying to entice somebody with that.
Nah, I picked up Gus. Yeah. Hey, I running some promo or something, man. Cause all of a sudden Grubhub is like all busy, man. Like with y'all stuff.
You just technically just
Y'all just bought Grubhub. Wow. Okay. Alright, cool. Cause I thought Amazon had them. I thought, yeah. November? Okay. Yeah, I'm like
you already go to our
yeah.
our credits and everything work.
Yeah, because I'm like, yo, how all of a sudden I grow up me have mad orders from over here? Like, all right, boys. Thank you. Have a good one. Yep. Oh. Damn, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. This restaurant, it's called Wonder. You ever heard of them? Wonder, WONDER.
I heard of Wonder.
Yeah, apparently they got Grubhub. I'm looking it up. I mean, I ain't read everything, but it looks like it's either a partnership or they bought them. I thought Amazon had a portion of that.
Amazon did buy it.
Yeah. Well, let me see. Yeah, they bought them. They bought them for $650 million, bro, from Just Eats. Just Eat Takeaway for $650 million. Wonder bought them. It's crazy. No wonder I got a goddamn notification about Wonder and these guys. You gonna see these orders? Like what? Fuck y'all talking about?
How you know? So I wonder what Amazon did with their stake in the company.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out my damn self. But it's information on Google. If you type it in, Wonder Grubhub. I guess they call it Grubhub Wonder or some shit like that. So that's what it is. I got a couple wonders that I go deal with anyway, so that's good for me.
$71.70, 32 items, 40 units, 3 people, 2.2 miles. You taking that?
Yes. $25, almost $25 a person. Yes.
I'm taking it as well if they give it to me. I ain't gonna wait. That's cool. It's only going 2.2 miles. After I shop it, I gotta drop it. After I shop it, it's 2.2 miles to drop it off. Shoot. I ain't gonna count my chickens, but I'm gonna say try to shoot for $4 today.
Sure. How you think it's gonna be after? Well, you leave. You gonna be in Michigan, right?
Well, I'm planning to
Like
leave
after
on the
Christmas Day,
28th.
28. Okay. So you still gonna be around the 26th to work.
Mhm.
I was trying to figure out, like, in your opinion, how you think it's gonna be, like that week going into New Year's Day. You still think it's gonna be bumping,
Um,
or you think it's gonna be more food delivery?
I know a lot of alcohol deliveries because I've been delivering alcohol. Today I was about to be pissed, bro. I had two 750 liters of Don 1942 Don Julio. I get to the location, man. You know, here the rule is now but like it is in most places, you can't return alcohol. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
Right.
if you got the QR code and the receipt, Costco's will take it back. If you got the receipt and you run into the white person at Safeway, they'll take it back. But majority for me, they take it back because they know what I do. But dude wasn't answering the phone, he wasn't answering the door, he wasn't answering the text, man. I'm like, man, shit, if these motherfuckers don't go online, I'm gonna sell these bitches. Sell these bitches. Man, I ain't gonna
Oh
bullshit.
shit.
I am not
Oh,
returning
shit.
them. I tell them myself, I'm not returning them. I send y'all a picture of me discarding them, fake discarding them, but these bitches gonna be sold. Or are they gonna be somebody's Christmas gift?
That's another thing I just asked my boy today, man, and I asked you this question: why is it that, like, this holiday or whatever the case is, it's like, yo, based around, like, I feel like gifts. Why you gotta get somebody a gift? Like, why they made it that way? You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have been any other random regular day. You know, what is it? What does the holiday got to do with gifts? You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's supposed to be quote unquote Jesus' birthday or whatever, right?
Right,
So
right.
people brought gifts for his birthday in exchange, and then but see the thing about it is, in this country, they went away from the gift part to commercialize. You see how the commercialization is. The stores are empty of the Christmas stuff, and Valentine's shit is going up.
Right,
And
right.
Christmas ain't even been here, so it's the commercialization of it because they know people gonna break their neck. I mean, just on Black Friday alone, bro, they dropped 13 point something billion just on Black Friday. We ain't talking about Cyber Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So just that's what it is in this country. It becomes they took first, then second they took, well, first of all, or most, if you're going by biblical times, they took the Christ out of Christmas. You know, like, oh, it's Xmas. No, it's Christmas, motherfucker. Put the Christ back in it. But they don't do that. And if I say, Energy, I got a gift for you, you come get it, that's a gift. But if you call me and say, Ron, I want some shoes, I want some new Jordans, that's not a gift to me because you're telling me what you want. You know what I mean? That's not a gift. I mean, I can go get you the shoes and you consider it a gift, but technically, me giving you a gift is me going and buy something. Hey, man, I was in the store. This is what I thought you may like. Here you go. That's me gifting you whatever it is. But when you make lists and this, that, and the third, and shit, people get mad if you don't get them the correct thing. I don't want this.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what does this got to do with it, man?
Because it's society, man. It's the way this country is, bro.
Well, this country and countries that follow America, the West
This
side, like you know what I mean? Yeah. And there's also countries that follow America too, man.
But you know the most ironic part about that though, when it comes to other countries dealing with this holiday, when it comes to other cultures, they are traditional with it. They don't give like we give. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And some of the people who get a gift from other cultures and other countries, they more appreciative of what they get, because at the end of the day, they know they didn't have to get anything.
Yeah, shit is crazy to me, man.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's all outdoors.
See people going crazy, like in the section again, like what I explained earlier. Oh, they ain't got gift bags. They ain't got this. You know, they taking part in all that. And I read an article, or no, I heard from somebody that between Thanksgiving Day and like Christmas, the average household spends about $1,600 on Christmas, on like just stuff.
That, bruh, that must be a day. That must be a day because man, they spend way more than that. Like for real. Oh, and some people, they spend more than that on one person.
I ain't gonna hold you. My girl actually a couple years ago, she got me a MacBook for Christmas, but I didn't know she was getting it. She got it for me because just for to DJ and do whatever it was. She's like, yeah, this is the biggest gift I ever spent for anybody. But that was a few years back. But that's probably the most somebody's ever spent on me, man.
What was it? 200-300?
What's that?
The MacBook. What was it? What, 200-300?
Nah, 2-3 bands. Like $2,300-$2,400. Yeah. The most somebody ever spent on me. I'm like, damn, I must be doing something right. I must be doing something
I
right,
ain't
bro.
never known a MacBook to cost that much.
Yeah, so the MacBook, I wanted the MacBook to have like certain things. Like I needed it to have like the space. I wanted 2 terabytes, and I also wanted it to run real fast with the RAM. So I had mine as like basically personal, personalized online or whatever. But yeah, that was the most of I ain't gonna hold you, ever spent on me, bro.
That sounds like you was building a computer, like a gaming concept.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Shit, I don't want to miss this turn. But yeah, that's my actual DJ computer that I use to this day. But you know what? How I look at it is, man, I get 10 years out of that computer, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
On to the next. That was another thing too. Like, I don't know the proper word, but this cat was like, why we, the people, or a lot of people, continue to stay broke because they keep getting themselves into credit card debt, and they ain't getting assets, they getting liabilities for stuff, you know what I mean? And a guy, I think he had like an 800 credit score or whatever the hell it was, and his girl was like, yo, can I ask you something? Can you get this bag for me? And the bag, I think, was like 2 bands or whatever like that. He's like, no, I'm not getting that shit on no credit. See, that's y'all problem. Y'all want these bags. Y'all putting the same shit in these bags. Oh, but it look cute on me. It's like, it's not like I want another bag like that, but it looks cute on me. He's like, no, this is y'all problem. Y'all ain't got no money. Y'all out here, being consumers and getting these things and know damn well you can't afford it. That's our problem. That's what he was going crazy on, man. He's like, nah, I'm not getting that shit for you. I don't know if that was her man or what. He's like, I'm not getting that shit for you.
I mean, he right though. He is right. I can't, and I hope they got all this shit in stock. He is right though, man. I can't knock him for that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's not an asset. Like, don't get me wrong, it feels good to be able to buy somebody something like that, but it's just for a status quo.
Right.
That's all it is.
And he said that's a lot of people, man. They get shit for status. Oh, look at me, type shit. And then meanwhile, they struggling to survive. You becoming more and more a slave to the system because you got to pay these people back their money that you don't put on credit.
Mm-hmm.
You trading more, what they say, more time for dollars.
Yeah, I heard a lady say she got 30 credit cards.
Ooh.
Why the hell you need 30 credit cards?
Yeah, that's like having 30 kids. Shit, you can't remember all their names, just like you can't remember the balance on these cards that you got. Because we know you don't use them all.
Man, I'm like, to myself, I'm like, man, why the hell you got 30 credit cards? 30. Like, and then don't if 15 of them is shoot, 5 of them maxed out, you in trouble.
Jesus. But here's the thing too, man. If you really think about it, yo, you gotta ask that person, how valuable is a year for you? You know what I mean? Now you spending back paying all this money back on these cards. You spending years paying it back, or you go bankrupt. Now you can't get shit. You gotta wait 7 years, and then you can start back again. Like, you gotta ask that person how valuable. And I'm starting to even realize that how valuable is a year for you. Because you could have done a lot of things, you know, in that year. But because now you got to be working to pay this back and that back, you lost the year. Yeah, 30. Go ahead. My bad.
A lot of people are morally bankrupt. They're morally bankrupt, and because they get a credit card, they feel like, hey, my credit is good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so somebody said that money is out of thin air. That credit card money is out of thin air, but you got to pay it back. You got to be a slave and pay that thing back. Trying to get back in this damn spot. I probably should have never took this order, but it was a good one, man.
Your ass can't fucking drive. Why would you come all the way out here if you turn it? You're a dumb bitch. Damn. Sorry, my language.
Nah, you good.
What are you doing? You just blocking traffic. Yeah, I shouldn't have came down here. I'm in the hood. I'm at the hood still, and I know they can't drive down.
Shit, is there a Wonder on the island over there?
Mm-mm. Nope. Not that I know of.
Yeah, I think I know about 3 of them, and I know that I seen where they little location, their headquarters is.
I remember Wonder buying something. I didn't know it was Grubhub though.
Yeah, they said November they purchased it, 650.
That's a lot of money.
I wonder why Grubhub keep getting passed around like that. You know what I'm saying? Makes you really think.
Ain't really. It's not like. I think to my opinion, they probably overpaid for it. But it's not like DoorDash where you got the market share. I gotta go back and look, but DoorDash was holding 68% of the market. No, they gonna hit me with that notification in a minute. Shopper needs to do this. Shopper needs to do that. I'm waiting on the parking spot.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the store that you said. Yeah, let me just travel to.
No, I didn't go to that store. This is the world's busiest Costco here. The hood store.
Oh shit! I was telling the guy at the front door because there's a couple brothers here at the Walmart that be at the front door. I'm like, man, there's a lot of cake around here, man. A lot of cake moving around here, man. In the stores, I mean, you always see it, but it's more than usual now, man, because of the holidays. Buddy face, he lit up. He's like, yep, sure is. It shows a lot of cake because he basically the greeter slash person that checking your receipts, make sure you know what I mean you ain't stealing nothing. So he
Right.
getting the first hand look, seeing everything. A lot of cake moving around, man.
Holiday season.
I'm gonna go here and then shoot back down.
I already see I'm about to have to go search for me a flatbed. Got me a spot. Got me a spot. I get this shopped and dropped off by 3:30. Next one should put me.
Yeah, I'm thinking Christmas Eve though around. I'm gonna be out here at like 4 o'clock in the morning, man. If
Oh,
I can get an order.
I'm gonna try my best to be up early as hell, man. Cause like I say, when I was in the airport last year traveling, bro, I'm seeing hundreds, 200s, hundreds, 200s. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I hope that shit like that this year. You know?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be out here at 4 because most of the stores, damn near everything closing up at 6.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's another reason why. And then I'll be at my brother's house early on Christmas. I'm going to his house. I ain't even working, so I'm gonna go out there early. I probably need
So you say you're not working Christmas Day?
Oh, you can't work Christmas Day. Ain't nothing gonna be open.
You know them damn Walgreens, them people. But that's good for you though, man. That you got the day off, taking the day off, just chilling. Gonna be some basketball. Gonna be some football on TV.
Man, for one, I know I don't want to watch the one game that's gonna be on.
Oh, that'll be the final nail in the coffin, bro. Move your fucking car, man. Just stop
Man,
right there.
hell yeah! If Minnesota whoop their ass, hell yeah!
That'll be the nail in the coffin. I mean, it's over. Green Bay win. It's over. That's it. That's all they're hanging on. By them losing yesterday, come on, man, move. You got your high beams on, bro.
Oh, he going there. Fuck it.
Yeah, by them losing yesterday, man, the Bears clinched and the Niners, I believe, clinched.
Patriots clinched too.
Did they win the division?
I don't know if they won the division, but I know they clinched the playoff berth. Better not even try it, bro. Just come around the corner trying to get a spot. Yeah, that was close.
Hey Ron, they also acquired Blue Apron as well. Wonder.
Who?
Blue Apron. It's like a meal kit.
You said do apron?
Nah, blue.
Blue apron.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Oh, I ain't never heard of that. All they want is 2 books of stamps? What? Are you serious? And these people be ordering the weirdest shit, bro. You instead of you going out to the store and getting your stamps, you order them from Costco through Instacart, bro. Can you? Never mind. It might be old.
Oh, actually, man, they acquired that shit last year in November. So it's been a year, over a year.
You ever heard of Blue Apron? I ain't never heard of
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I think I seen a box. I think I seen something from them, man. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out this thing, man, because right now, because I'm in this group, man, that they trade stock options, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna like give some time to that, like in the mornings. So I'm thinking maybe just going back to the crib, and giving them like a half hour of my time, because typically, I think like in about an hour, you get in, you get out. That's it, type deal. So I'm thinking about Monday to Friday, possibly just doing that from 9:30 to 10 at my crib. Just give like a half hour, because typically, the apps be quiet anyways. I don't think a half hour really is gonna hurt me. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking what to do, because it's difficult, man. It's difficult to drive and try to do that shit at the same time. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at other apps, and then on top of that, it's also I'm not getting notifications. I got Discord, and their server, they got like 101,000 people. This is a paid Discord too. There's a paywall, and they got 101,000 people. God damn, bro, what you ordering the whole menu? They got 101,000 people in this thing, and the price to get in monthly is about $125 a month. So, buddy, they caking. Hold on one second, Ryan. Yeah, man. It's like I said. What was you gonna say before? I think you had a question.
I forgot. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I was telling you before. There's like 101,000. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's 101,000 people in the Discord. All right, appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. 101,000 people in the Discord. They charging $125 a month on the low end. You do the math. How much these people making just off of that? But what I like about it is that I was in the group earlier on when I didn't really know much about trading. I just jumped in because I saw some guy on YouTube talking about it. And it's like, yeah, these guys is good. They give you signals to jump in, jump out, but they also got a course, this, that, and the fifth. Okay, cool. So I jumped in, but the knowledge and the information I know now, I I didn't know none of that shit 4 years ago or 3 years ago. So now I'm back in the group. I'm like, all right, I can mess with this. So I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to do it, man. And I'm just thinking I'm gonna have to take like some time from 9:30 to 10:15, and then get back on the road. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I know me. I be trying to get a damn drop at Costco.
Yeah, I mean the job happened at 10, no?
9:50.
So then that's perfect because you could just sit, chill. Like I said, I'm looking at the plays they send out, and honestly, by like as soon as the opening bell happens, within the first 10-15 minutes, they got something going. You know,
In the store, like I don't be taking them.
damn.
I be seeing the stuff. Something else. I be seeing the stuff about the trading, man, but I don't know how to get into it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be risking nothing. I've been trying to get up on some old crypto.
Mm-hmm.
Why it's good right now.
Yeah, you always gotta, just think of what you're willing to lose. That's what it comes down to. What you willing to risk that you ain't gonna lose sleep. You're not gonna lose sleep on because some people they can't take risks, man. They can't. They put in way too much.
Somebody done bought a whole pallet of eggs, bro. I bought a whole pallet. I should go get a picture of that shit. I ain't gonna worry about it. Man, I ain't willing to lose nothing.
Oh, I see, man. That's the thing. And yeah, if you can't take the highs and the lows because it's gonna hit you. You're gonna have them highs and them lows. If you can't do that, nah.
No, I mean I know you're gonna take some losses, bro. I know you're gonna take some losses, but like you said, what you're willing to lose. I ain't willing to lose nothing. but if I do risk something, I would, I ain't gonna like if I loan somebody some money, I'm not trying to get it back. No, I don't know. I need these. It's gonna come by new boxes. Bitch, I need these. No, you can't have none. Fuck out my way.
It's just the season to be giving cuss outs. We're gonna be cussing people out. No.
You know where I get the cardboard for the stamps at? I need 2.
You just need 1, and then just tell them how many you need.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. That's not the place to break down.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
Sorry. The bitch gonna run up to bro. She just ran up to me talking about and tried to grab my boxes. Let's say, bitch, I kept pushing the cart like I'm gonna run your ass over. I mean, fucked up. I need boxes, bitch. No, I need these. Fuck all my way. I'm sorry about my language, man, but these people be pissing me off. Oh, this is Gary. Oh man, I hope they got all this stuff.
Man, I don't know how you be running into it with the damn um boxes, man. How you doing?
Because people like when you come to the stores, bro. You know the boxes are out, right? They out there, but people thinking they see empty boxes, they can just grab them, and that's not the case. They don't ask people. They don't ask for nothing. They just take it, you know, because they feel like they entitled to it. I get it. The store has boxes for you, but 9 times out of 10, if you see a flatbed and it's got stuff inside the boxes, that is not for you to take. And they feel like because they see an empty box, it's automatically available, and that don't be the case. And with me, like right now, I know I can't just walk away from my box unless they full. But I had, you still there? The other day, bro, I had a box on top of some empty boxes, and it was full. Do you know they took the box off the top and took the bottom boxes? And one of the bottom boxes had my raincoat in it.
That's
I was
crazy.
hot. I ran over to them and got them back. Like, these are mine. No. Well, where do you get them from? You go find your own.
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Go find your own. Don't take nothing off my cart. You know what I'm saying? Because it pisses me off. When I worked hard, I keep the boxes in my trunk now. I keep them in the car because I don't have to look for them when I get in the store. I'm literally in the bread all the other day, loading up, getting some bread to load up. I do walk up to him. I say, man, that's not yours. Put it back. That's not yours. Put it back. Put it back. I just seen it was. Oh yeah, you ain't even asked. You ain't look around. Nothing. It's not yours. Don't touch nothing. That ain't yours. And then some people be trying to look at you funny when you say something to them. No, these are mine. I went and got them. Go get your own. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, people crazy, man. Like I'm like, yo, Rom, you run into the craziest encounters of people and taking their boxes.
Bro, it's crazy. And then they don't care. They rude as hell too. And my thing is they look at you funny when you tell them no. Like, no, yes, no, mother. You thought. And when they take something off my cart, bro, I don't ask for it back. I walk up and take it from them. Like, you took this off my cart. I know they got it probably out of stock.
Yeah, that bitch got the yams too. Shit.
Got some yams.
Yeah, man. I don't get it, man. Over here, the New York is up north is mainly New York, New Jersey, Connecticut. Rude people. Not everybody, but most. I don't get it, man. Like how, like in these other states, like it's like people are rude like that.
The one time I went to New York, they are rude, bro. I was like, I never come back here. They rude as hell. That's real.
They telling you get out the way.
And they
bumping you.
You speak, and they don't speak back. Or what you on? What you mean what I'm on, bro? How you doing? You know what I'm saying? I ain't on nothing. Like what?
And don't be walking slow. Don't be walking slow. You on your tourist shit walking, you might get pushed. You might get moved. Like, yeah, they moving through. And no excuse me either. I walk past my dad stuff. That's why you see on the screen. Damn, bro, you moving. Yeah, that's that New York in me, bro. I'm out. They moving, bro.
It's gonna be a challenge to find some of this stuff.
Yeah, 7:12 here. Supposed to get some snow tomorrow. I told myself I wasn't gonna come out when it starts snowing, but tomorrow's the exception. I can't. I gotta be out here. I can't. We're just gonna take our time. It's supposed to be like a little inch, less than an inch tonight, and then 1 to 3 inches during the day. But I'm hoping these people do a great job with the roads. They out here canceling school over 3 inches, man. 3-4 inches now, man. I remember living in New York. I had snow all the way up to my knees, and we had to go walk in the city, in New York City. We had to go into school. They didn't give a damn.
These kids don't understand, man. Bro, we had like literally 1 year, bro. We had snow covering the porch. We had snow covering the porch, bro. We couldn't get outside. Like literally, we had to dig our way out.
Mm-hmm.
And we still had to go to school. They didn't close no school, man. I'm like, come on, man. They say it's gonna be 2 degrees. Oh, we're not going to. What?
Yeah, not going in. Got them soft, man. Got them soft. I was gonna ask you this. I was gonna ask you this too, since we've been on the topic of snow. So I wasn't living in this country yet, but in 1996, they said they had a really bad snowstorm up north, like New York, New Jersey. It was bad. It was bad. I don't know if y'all had the same effects in '96. If you remember any snow that hit y'all.
I don't remember no snow in '96. For real. Okay. Not like that.
I think they said they had like 3 feet of snow or something like that, man.
No, I don't remember that in '96. I remember '84. I remember when was another one? '90. I don't remember '96 though. So that's the year I graduated high school. So I'm quite sure it wasn't a lot of snow. But I don't remember that. It's kind of crazy because I was, certain times of night when ain't nobody on, I just turned the music on. So Troublesome came on. I don't know if you know that album by Tupac, Troublesome. Bruh, it was '96 when he made that song. That was the year he died. I mean, he got shot.
September, yeah.
Yeah, September. He made Troublesome with the Outlaw.
Crazy.
Yeah. I was like, dang. This is one
then
of the last songs.
Biggie passed.
Then he got
a couple months later.
Then he got a track talking about R.I.P. to Biggie Smalls. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh shit.
He passed before Biggie.
Yeah, in March 1997, Biggie went.
Yeah. They done had that long ass thing all this time. Now I can't find it. What the brothers in
Yeah, them two. I think them two, like we had that conversation a couple days ago. Them two probably would have definitely been able to sell out stadiums, especially overseas, man. Because they, like, coming from where I'm from, man. I didn't know a lot of hip hop artists, man, but I know who Biggie Smalls was, and I knew who Tupac was, and I knew who Mace was. I didn't know about Jay-Z until I moved to this country. And I wasn't,
Right.
like I said, I wasn't really consuming hip hop. It was more so reggae and this other genre called soca. And then, like, if you really go a little deeper, calypso and that type of shit. You knew the R&B records though. I knew the R&B records, a lot of them, and I knew a lot of the pop records because that's what they played. You know what I mean? You hear a lot of the R&B and the pop records, but like hip hop, not really. I did know like Mace, what you want from me, tell me what you want from me, like all that
Mm-hmm.
stuff was playing and hypnotized, like and what the hell is Tupac shit, man?
Big
First off,
Mama.
fuck you, bitch, and the click you came.
Mm-hmm.
Hit him up.
Hit him up.
Hit up. Yeah. I know
Yeah.
all about that. But yeah, I didn't know who Jay-Z was until I came to this country. Like, oh, okay.
When the dude play up with a duck your wife, you busting bad boy, you duck for life. Yeah.
That's why I knew on a global scale, that Biggie and Pac would have been major worldwide.
No ma'am. I don't know. Well, I guess I can see why. But every time you work here, no.
Don't you need like a vest or something in that place for them to be like, oh yeah, oh no, okay, or a badge? No badge.
I mean, they got badges, but you know, people see you with a flat bag, and they just automatically ask you.
I would have
could
understood if it was a high low you was on or something, you know.
No, I could tell her. I could probably tell her what she wants or where to go get it, or give her a general vicinity. But I'm not. Shit, I'm having trouble. Like right now, I'm having a brain fart, bro. Like I don't know where nothing at right now, and I'm trying to figure out where everything is. I know where it's at. That's the killing part. I know where it's at. It's just so many people in here, man.
Yep. Tomorrow gonna be crazy too.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know
All
that
right,
lady
Ron,
I told. I know that
go
lady I
ahead.
told she couldn't have no boxes. Probably went and told the front. I asked him for boxes. He said no. Bitch, he don't work here.
Oh man, good old Karen.
Yeah.
Hey Ron, I'm
There
gonna
you
take it
go.
in the crib.
Hey,
I'm gonna
move
take
it.
it to the crib.
All right.
All
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Ako po ang expect ko kayo sa bintang mo.
Did you find that?
Sorry. Well, I got the one. I needed this one. I needed this one. But you said 30 minutes on the prime, right? Yeah. Oh, okay.
The department or by us?
So, yeah. Yes. I have two right now. Excuse me.
We're not gonna sacrifice.
No, I'm still talking. Thank you.
got all the stuff fixed up. Just I'm working American photography. I know you see on there. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Okay.
Shit.
You're gonna have to calculate everything now, right? I think, not just that. Yeah.
We can do it like everyone.
Fuck.
Greg, can you call Major for help?